Yo, Grundle Swab, what's up, man? How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. Panic Pac-Man, what's up, man? Morning. Let's put my phone here. M4 Blitz, hello. Welcome. How are you doing, man? Panic Pac-Man, it is Saturday for you, right? Jeremy Southard, hey, how's it going? Howdy from Houston. Thanks for joining in, I really appreciate it. I don't think I've seen you in a little while. I think you're on my birthday stream, right? Panic Pac-Man. It's a nice Saturday morning for you. Hopefully you had some breakfast. The stream might be a long one because I'll be lubing a TKL number of switches for my girlfriend for her ID80 Crystal. And we will not be using these keycaps. They look really bad on this keyboard, but it's like the first keycaps that I just had right there. So you woke up from the notification. I had to thanks, man, I appreciate it. For a bit, yeah, but we chat on IG. Yeah, I know. I recognize you, don't worry. Oh, quick thing I want to show you guys. Got something from Drop. This is from my friend, who I'm eventually going to be building a keyboard for. I got him this XDA Canvas, I believe it's called. Mito XDA Canvas PBT keycap set. So he's the same friend that I got the Keychron K2 for, and he likes it, but the OEM keycaps are a little too high. They're even higher than GMK, which I think is like the limit for me personally. And he's coming off of like a Magic keyboard, so thanks so much for the follow, Jeremy Southard. That's weird. Like all my recent follows and stuff, that ever since I changed my password after the like the Twitch hack or whatever, my overlay or my OBS doesn't display like the stuff on the side that says like who followed and stuff. That's not cool. Cause there's somebody that followed. Who followed? There's somebody that followed, and I don't know who it was now. I can't see. So I'm really sorry if you're still here. My package hasn't reached you? No, it hasn't. Something's wrong with like shipping to Canada, apparently. Like another person shipped something out to me like 2 weeks ago. Nothing. Like not a peep. So it's kind of very strange. Although this took like a week and a half. Fortunately. Oh, right. So to finish my thoughts, I figured I'd get him an XDA keycap set because he is coming off of basically always using like chiclet keys, Magic keyboard for Apple, that kind of stuff. And it's all like with just one flat surface, low profile. He really likes the low profile component. So obviously it was a big change for him to go to OEM height keycaps. So I'm hoping that at least this will alleviate some of that. And then when he eventually moves on to a better keyboard, this keycap set can transition over. So, and I bought the full set, so he can go all the way up to a full-size keyboard and it'll be fine. So that's one cool thing. I'm really excited to... I think I know what you sent me, Panic Pac-Man, but would be excited to see what it is exactly. Did chat freeze? What's going on? What is going on, guys? Seriously. Or did everyone just disappear? Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. Feels bad, man. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, alright. Violet Noises, hello. Jeremy Southern, I like that, glitch lit. I don't know what emote that is, it looks pretty cool. Obergeiman, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, another cool thing I want to show you guys. I built this a few weekends ago. Actually, was it last weekend? With my girlfriend. It's like this takoyaki stand Lego. Well, it's not Lego, officially Lego, but a Lego type set. And it's so cool because it actually, see that? It closes like this. Wait. It should close all the way. Hold on. Something's blocking it. Oh no, I just had to push it a bit harder. Yeah, and then it closes completely. It's not perfectly aligned. That's probably why there's a bit of resistance there. Gets the job done though. And then all the way, even like, there's so much detail in this thing. BMP System, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah. So all the way to the inside, there's a lot of details in there. It took basically all evening for both of us to build this together. So she got this for me. It was really nice of her. Oh yes, and this thing rotates. This octopus at the top rotates. It's like the octopus of Sauron. Or the Eye of Sauron on, what is it called? Death Mountain? I don't want to embarrass myself with Lord of the Ring references, so I'll just stop right there. It's a Polly Pocket playset if she liked takoyaki. Yes! Or, oh man, there was this crazy tool. Not tool, toy called Max? Mad Max? No. Mighty Max. Oh shit, I need to look it up now. Hold on. Panic Pac-Man. Oh, your man just arrived at my door. Wait. The Matsuzuka had arrived? Yes, Mighty Max. Dude. This shit was the bomb. I had this one. The shit was like a shark one. And then all these toys like opened up and stuff like that. These were like really, really smart toys. Look how many they made. That's so cool. That's my shark one. Dude, that is sick. It's a Cyclops one. I didn't know they had so many. Oh, this is just a recolor. Recolor has been happening for ages. Anyways, enough of Mighty Max. So yes, new development. Oh, what are these? These were toys that I just remembered. I used to play with these toys called. Let's see if I can open it again. Mighty Max. I used to play with them when I was like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years old. Go to the Superstore or Toys R Us or something, and like these were popular. I don't remember them being popular for a really long time, but I remember really liking them. Overgaiman, the colors remind me of those used for a lot of kaiju toys also. Yeah, that's true. I had a bunch of Batman playsets like that when I was a wee lad. Yeah. And like, look, yeah, you can like open it up and then there's like a whole set in here, you know, with Mighty Max and the enemy. It's so funny. Like the main character, he looks so underwhelming. And everything else looks like all scary and creepy and shit. And then you see Mighty Max, just this. Now that I'm older and I look at it, I'm like, this is just some like bro from a romantic comedy. This is exactly what he would look like. Some bro character. Hey, Garlosh, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Enough of that. Panic Pac-Man, tell me, have you been able to unwrap the desk mat yet? Let me know. Yeah, it's the Matsuzuka. Yeah, let me know, you know, your thoughts on it. I really would like to know. I had Power Rangers Zoids growing up. Yeah, Power Rangers, man. Whew. Man, I love the Power Rangers. It's so cool because like I used to watch a lot of those TV shows, so I love the North American Power Rangers and stuff. And then I would watch a lot of like Japanese ones too, like Kamen Rider. I love Kamen Rider, man. That guy was awesome. Yeah, and then Ultraman. Loved Ultraman. You know, and then of course the animated stuff like Captain Planet, I don't remember a lot about, but I remember really liking it. Doraemon, obviously, and other like animes of that era. Kitaro. Not a lot of people know about Kitaro. Man, that was a classic. If you guys remember, it's in Japan. It's Gegege no Kitaro. Oh my God, they're still making like. He looks so different. He looks so different from like the Kitaro that I used to watch. Yeah, this was like him in like manga and stuff. And then I guess he got a little cuter over time. Yeah. Anyways, good times. Good times. All right, so I'm going to take these keycaps off. So my girlfriend decided what kind of oh shit. I didn't screw these in, so my girlfriend decided what kind of lube she wanted on the switches. Tribosys 3203 with the TX film, and I had a bunch of SPRiT springs lying around, so I will be spring swapping from I think the MX Browns only have like 50 grams, 55 grams, but she liked the 60 grams, so I'll be spring swapping as well. So it's gonna be like a full on modification. So I'm really excited to do that. And of course we will not be, well, if you guys were here for some of my modding streams, you also know that I'm waiting on the GMK Sloth keycap set. This is stock. And until then, I was trying to think of like what keycap set to use. And I think I figured it out. So my GMMK Pro right now has the Mito Pegaso Mitocorn keycap set. It's kind of like beige-ish with a few color accents. I think it looks way better than these keycaps look on this keyboard. No, you know, no shade on these keycaps. It just isn't right. Isn't the right keycap set. So I'll just be swapping out the keycaps to this one, and then by the end of the night, I'll have a finished keyboard for her to use until GMK Sloth finally arrives. I think I lubed these. Yeah, I lubed these. So yeah, very excited. Oh, and she wants the tactile. Well, she wants the legs lubed very lightly. She likes a slightly more rounder bump and a less scratchy bump, so I think these are stock. Kitaro was fairly popular here too, but there wasn't much merch here. Yeah. It's kind of like one of those underground classics. Like everybody in Japan, if you ask them about Kitaro, they'll be like, oh yeah, of course I know that. But, you know, if you ask if they have like merch for it, probably not. Okay. Well, since the stabs and everything are okay, I might as well just screw this back together. Because the stabs and everything are fine, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, just so it's not like falling apart on me. The clear part, it's acrylic. He's got a little eyeball pal. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy, that eyeball is his dad. It's his dad. His dad, I think, was gonna die or something like that, and then he transferred the soul of his dad to his eye, and of course it had to be a separate entity from his body, so he like sacrificed his eye so that his dad could live in the eyeball. And then it grew like arms and legs, and he always just like sits on Kitaro's shoulder and helps him out whenever he's in trouble. So if you think about God of War, the most recent one, which is an amazing game, I'm sure you've all played it or heard of it or watched gameplay of it. And you know how Mimir, you like put his head on like your hip, and then you walk around and he like gives you advice and shit. So Kitaro started that shit, I think. You know? That series. So is the acrylic part just like a shell you buy separately? I bought this from the Idobao website, which I think it's 15% off right now, last time I checked, or when I bought. It comes with this whole thing. So it comes with the case, it comes with the plate, it comes with PCB, and it comes with everything you need to put it together. The screws, these like not jelly, but these gasket looking things that you see, those little strips at the top. I had to put those in when I was like putting this board together. So you get everything you need, but you don't get switches. The stabilizers, there are stabilizers that come with it, but I would highly recommend you swap them out to like a Duroc V2, Everglide, something like that. Screw in stabilizers. These are the screws here. They've been sitting here for a while. To this one. Let me make sure the screw fits properly on it to prevent any stripping. That's good. Okay, Let's flip this over. Just double checking. Everything is good. All I need to do is put the switches in and the keycaps on. Yeah. And we're set. Nothing else required. Interesting. Where did you say you got it from? I got it from... So the company, it's called ID80. Hold on. Let me link it here for you. Kill two birds with one stone as I screw in the case. ID80. So this is the crystal version, which is a little, actually considerably more expensive. And this is the regular version. So that one I just linked is the regular version, and then this one is the crystal, the one I have. Yeah, it's still 13% off. Yeah. It's pretty cool. They call it a gasket mount, but it's still pretty stiff. It's almost like just a regular top mount keyboard. But if you don't care about that kind of stuff and just care about aesthetics, like my girlfriend picked this out because of aesthetics, and I don't blame her. It looks really nice. Where's my screwdriver? Okay. And yeah, this is like a really like decent entry level. What would I call it? An entry level custom mechanical. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could call it that. If you do decide to get it though, the build process is a little confusing. They don't come with instructions. They give you a YouTube video, but it's not very clear. So I would highly recommend, if you do get it, when you're building it, you can head over to my YouTube channel, and I post my Twitch VODs there, and then look for the Crystal ID80 Crystal Edition build, and just follow through that. And hopefully I provide clearer instructions there. It does look really cool, yeah. Aesthetics wise, like, this is definitely a very pretty board. Yeah, if you don't care about sound profiles, like some people like myself, I don't really like brass as a plate material, but for sure it looks the best, you know, out of every type of plate that you can get. Brass, that gold tone, that brass color is really nice. But if you don't like high-pitched sounds as much, stuff like that, as what we call clacking sounds, brass is probably not what you want. I would opt for like a polycarbonate, POM, FR4, that kind of plate material, even aluminum. But again, my girlfriend is just getting this for aesthetics, and I don't blame her. It looks really nice. It's got nice RGB underglow. They can see from the sides and the bottom. So yeah. I have a Logitech G910 and I hate it so much. I mean, they get the job done, right? But I think the one thing that at least they're starting to understand it now, like gaming companies, is like full-size keyboards are just not the trend anymore. They just take up way too much space, and so they're transitioning to like 60%, 65% TKL size keyboards. And yeah, this one is it's not a TKL, it's a 75% keyboard. Actually, no, you know what, it's not a 75%, because 75% there wouldn't be any blockers here separating the F row. It's more like a TKL, although a traditional TKL, the arrow keys would be separated out here, and there'd be a cluster of keys, like 6 keys here. It's sort of a strange in between. All right, let's put this away. All right. I guess I'll put these back now. That's weird. I'm missing a few keys. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Cool. Could I replace the brass plate with an aluminum one, or is that not really ideal? I mean, if the manufacturer does sell a different plate, which they should sell at least one different type of plate. You just have to make sure that it's compatible with the keyboard you get, and as long as you're following, like, you know, if you're buying it off the manufacturer, obviously they'll all be compatible for that type of keyboard. Just read the description. You would lose out on like the gold look of the plate. It would look silver if it's aluminum, but like that wouldn't look too bad either. You know, it's really up to you. Again, like you would really only change the plate if you really cared about the aesthetics, especially like who cares about the plate material or whatever on a keyboard like this, right? Like you don't really see it. Like maybe you can see it here, but it's a black colored plate, so it's fine. But for something like the ID80 Crystal, which is a fully acrylic or a transparent keyboard, aesthetics sort of comes into play. If you don't care about that and you care about like how it sounds, how it feels typing, then yeah, I would just go with whatever you prefer, whatever the material of the plate you prefer, based on like, yeah, what kind of stuff you want. Okay, put this away here. Okay, so I have to, so these are all actually lubed with different lubes and everything, but are they also filmed? If they're lubed and filmed, I don't care what I lubed them with. I'm just gonna put them in the final build. And they'll just live maybe in an F-row where they don't get pressed as much. You know, it takes time to lube switches, so I don't want to like undo anything. Okay. Let's take these switches apart, and I need some extra bowls to put all the stuff. Okay. I mean the top, okay, so the bottom housing is automatically going to go in here. Top housing goes here, stems here, springs here. Okay, we have everything we need. Don't need this. All right, ready for a chill lubing stream, guys? So I'm back on the lo-fi girl music grind because I wanted to just listen to whatever I wanted, and I wanted that flexibility and freedom. But then I realized that I get copyright strikes regardless of whether I want to monetize or not. Hey, Potato Noodles, what's up? How's it going? Are those coasters holding up okay? So yeah, I realized that the issue with using like copyrighted music and just playing whatever you want, even though you don't really intend on monetizing, is the fact that it will still get copyright strikes and it could still get monetized So my videos could still get monetized even though I didn't put the option in for monetization, or they disable the option for monetization. And then someone else could be putting ads on my video and people will think I'm running annoying ads on their video because there's ads, but it's not me. It could be whoever the hell, like whoever's music I used. So I'm like, oh man, like if I got to deal with that anyways, what the hell's the point of me using copyrighted music? So I'm just like, forget it. Forget it, man. I'll just play Lo-Fi Girl and not monetize anything. Okay, these need to, okay, these need to go out somewhere. You guys can go out here because I need the stems to go somewhere. Yep. Okay, you know what? Happy Friday, by the way. Potato noodles. That's better. That's better. That feels better. There you go. All right. Top housing, stem, spring, bottom housing. Perfect. Ugh. Should be good enough with 4 per row. Happy Friday. I love the ceramic bowls you have. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I actually got these from they're legitimately they're legit ceramic bowls made in Japan, from Japan. And then they were brought over and they're sold at a nearby mall. You know Aberdeen Mall, the one that's like close to me. Better feng shui with the bowls up top. Or yeah, that's a nice way of saying OCD. But yeah, I got it from a local store that sells all Japan-made ceramics, and they're very nice. Oh yeah, you know it? Yeah, it's great. And it's like pretty affordable too, right? There's a lot of stuff that's on sale. They put that they have on sale that is like, wow, these are like good quality. Ziva, hello, how's it going? Thanks for joining in. We have bowls from there too, not expensive. Yeah, and like it's so refreshing to walk into a store that sells super nice things like that, like quality, Japan made, and it's affordable. Quackers, hello. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Thanks for joining. Oh, guys. So this lube station, I freaking love this lube station. I'm not affiliated or anything by them. I'm just straight up saying it. This is the Takoyakeys local vendor. That's their logo. I don't know why it's not showing. There you go. So this is the this is the reason why I love this lube station so much. So you know how like traditionally you put lube the bottom housing in like this. I'm doing alright, bit tired, but other than that I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm sad I don't have an Allen key to open my Mr. Suit, so I'm postponing to Monday. Ah, shit. That sucks. Can you use like an Allen key from IKEA? I'm sure you have a few of those lying around. Or they probably wouldn't fit. Anyways, this is why I love this lube station. Switches don't come out. They stay in place. Love it. Monster Gear. That's the brand. Monster Gear. They make it. I think they're in Korea. Okay, I gotta do this faster if I wanna go to bed at a reasonable time. I keep distracting myself. I have one from IKEA, but it's too big. Unfortunate. Wow, accident prone proof, right? Right. And like, you might think like, oh, well, who the hell is gonna do that? Well, I don't know. Like, maybe, you know, you accidentally, like, as you get up, you know, from your chair, you like bump it, right, with your hand as you like turn away, and then all your shit could just fly everywhere. Not gonna happen with these. Even worse with some other lube stations that you like snap in, or even just like, oh yes, when you're snapping in the top housing when you're finally done, it'll like bounce, and then all the other freaking housings will fly out. So yeah, this thing is amazing. Is it hard to get the switches out? Nope. Here, I'll take one apart and I'll give you a close-up of how it works. Okay, so I'm just gonna put the switch in like here. Okay, this is the side view. Please, I just like press it like that, and now it's like it's fixed. But it's not so it's not so tight that you can't even like slide it. You can still slide it in place, and if you want to like pull, you just pop it out like that. Very, very, very well made. Yo, Frank, what's up, man? My one and only mod, Frank. I have a smaller version of it in purple. Oh, you have a purple one of these? That's pretty cool. Death by Coffee. Hey, Taco, I've missed the last few streams. Good to see you, man. Finally caught you streaming. Hey, thank you so much for coming back. Yes, thank you for giving Quackers the shout out, Frank. Thank you. What would I do without you, man? Yes, Quackers is another streamer. I believe Quackers is in the same region as I am. Are you in Vancouver? Or Vancouver area? I think you are, right? Because you raided me at the same time as some other local guys. You're on the other side. Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay. You're in Quebec? So cool. I had no idea. So you can speak fluent Quebecois then. She wanna be Frenchy. Oh god. You can get into the politics of that, Frank. That'll be that's an interesting conversation right there. You'll be fine without me? Not true, Frank. Not true. Everyone needs a hero. In my case, I need Batman to mod my streams. To enforce the law when evil appears. Evil people asking me for giveaways. I still remember you just insta banned that guy. Oh man, I streamed a bit late, that's why. I see. Quackers, we're the only French-speaking province in Canada. Quebec people really want to keep the French language. Yes, I agree and understand with that, or understand that. But I also know there's a little more to that. I know that Quebecois people may or may not scoff at people from France. with their French, which is a little different. And then likewise, French people will scoff at Quebecois French and say that's not the real French. It's very interesting. It's like, guys, you found each other. Your ancestors just decided to stay in Europe or go to Canada. Like, you found each other. Do you really need to bicker? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Same like British and American English. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I guess everywhere you kind of get that to some extent. Like even in Japan, there's like a very, very strange kind of discrimination that you can encounter in Japan. Very specific. For example, if you live in Japan, you find a job, you go to Japanese university, you find a job the way that everybody else in Japan does, like, that's fine, right? That's just the way that it's done. But let's say you are a Japanese born person, like through and through, you go to like UCLA or something for university and you come back and try to find a job, you get scoffed at. You get scoffed at by a lot of people. They're like, oh, they think they're so good. They think they're better than us. So they went to a university abroad. And then like they might even try to blackball you, not get you a job. Because they think you're some elitist, nonconformist person. And then of course, if you are fully fluent in Japanese, but you don't look Japanese, like obviously you can have some sort of discrimination that goes on there. And then myself, I'm sort of like, I'm not quite perceived as Canadian. I'm not quite perceived as Japanese because, you know, I have Western values. I don't really care about having a Japanese passport because I don't feel like I'm like super Japanese, you know what I mean? My mannerisms, my attitude, my outlook on life is very, very independence related. Not related. It's very, very individualistic. And in Japan, it's I wouldn't say it's a no-no, but it's like not common or it's suppressed. So if I tried to find a job in Japan, even if they knew I'm a foreigner and I act differently and they're supposed to recognize that and understand that, if I say something wrong that's not culturally, like, you know, like I don't know every single thing about the culture, you know what I mean? But if I make a mistake, if my tone or intonation is off, I could get criticized. I have been criticized before. And I'm like, dude, I'm not you. I'm not like you, like culturally. I'm a very different person. And they're like, oh, right. It's very interesting. Ariel X, thanks for the hydrate. And welcome. Asian people are so patriotic. Vietnamese people are the same. My friend went to Vietnam for a few months, and when he started speaking Viet to locals, everyone's like, oh, you're not from here, huh? And they look at you weird. Yeah, like... And granted, there are some people that are like when I went to Korea and I taught it for a few years, all my like Caucasian, you know, African American, just not visibly Asian or Korean people, when they learned a bit of Korean, they were like trying to talk to like locals and, you know, basic stuff like thank you or here's a seat's open on the subway or the bus. People will be like, oh my god, you speak Korean so well, and like it's wonderful. I think it's great that anybody would want to speak your language, your native tongue, and want to like learn more about your culture and be a part of your culture. But I never got to experience that because I look Korean, you know, And I worked really hard to like study Korean, and I had a perfect Korean accent. Maybe not perfect, but like almost native, almost indistinguishable from native. And whenever I spoke, you know, things that I learned, you know, so hard to learn, they're like, yeah, of course you fucking know Korean, you scrub. Like, yeah, of course you're supposed to like give me that seat, bitch. Yeah, it's like, well, where are my rice cakes? I heard one of my colleagues from the same country of Canada who teaches in another city, he got rice cakes from an old man or an old woman that he let sit. He opened up his seat for him, and they got rice cakes. They got praise, you know, they got all this nice stuff. And meanwhile, myself, I'm like, oh, they're like, oh, you're not a foreigner, so you don't deserve this. You're supposed to do this, of course. They expect you to know the language and speak it properly. Exactly. Death by coffee. Someone of Korean descent, they see you as someone who is born Korean but not real Korean. You're just an American. Yeah. Although some people like really love that. It's really weird. There's the people that absolutely love you and want to hang out with you and want to learn English. I'm sure so many people have asked you to teach them English, right? You know, you could probably even get like dates and stuff simply because you speak English. Gyopo, that's right. That's right. And there used to be heavy discrimination on Gyopo teachers, but by the time I left Korea in 2014, that Gyopo teachers were actually in demand again. But really, not for the best of intentions. Like, they just wanted Gyopo teachers that could teach more than just English. And because they also know how to speak Korean, they save money, you know, rather than hiring a foreigner just to teach English there. So that's what I heard last time when I left Korea. I don't know what's changed, what has remained the same since, but I left around that time. Obergeiman, oh, okay. You got a class. Lurk a bit. Thank you. Good luck with class. Make sure you drink some coffee. Don't fall asleep. I know, man, I fell asleep in so many classes, man. Quackers, I think it's better to start speaking English to your friends so they can admire you when you go to Korea. Yeah. I also faced situations where some students of mine, and so I taught in high school in between 2012 to 2014. I taught high school my first year, and there are some students that I had no idea like how proficient they were. And then when we had these like one-on-one big speaking exams, and I sat down with them in another room where like none of their friends could hear them, they were like speaking to me in very, very good English, and I'm like, what the I didn't know you could speak English this well. And they're like, yeah, you know, because I don't want to be ashamed. Like, I don't want my classmates to bully me because they think I'm better than them. Like, I want to be with my friends. I don't want to like ruin any chances of, I don't want any opportunities for alienation to occur. And I was like, Jesus Christ. It's a really big shame. Death by coffee. Yo, Kyopo used to be a somewhat derogatory term back in the day. Yeah, I don't know if it's used still now. Maybe because the negative connotation remained. Maybe they changed the definition or what they call that type of teacher. But that's actually one reason why I wanted to actually teach in Japan. But no like legitimate Japanese entity wanted to hire me. Probably for that reason, the same reason that Korea discriminates or used to discriminate against Kyopo teachers. And for those of you who don't know, Kyopo is basically fully Korean people who were just born outside of Korea and came back for like to find work and stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong. Obergeiman, it would be exceedingly dangerous for a teacher to fall asleep in his own class. Oh, you're teaching it. But thank you. Damn. What do you teach, Obergeiman? If you're still here. Death by coffee. Maybe not so much anymore nowadays. Being Korean American is much cooler. Well, that's good. Korean education is really competitive. Yes. My lord. I remember like looking at one of my grade 11 or 12 students like English university entrance exam questions for English, and I was like shocked. The kind of English that they needed to learn was and memorize was stuff that I had never seen before to that extent. It was insane. It's like they were making it intentionally difficult. But because the competition is so high, you have to make things difficult to be able to set people apart even more. It's just, I don't know. It's ridiculous. The kind of English that they need to learn is not that. Like business English, maybe I understand, but this was beyond, way beyond. It was like literature, super technical literature, and that of English that doesn't even. It's like Shakespeare English, and the questions are in English, and the answers need to be done in English. It's just like, it was ridiculous. Oh yeah, I would have failed. Like if I was in the Korean or Japanese education system growing up, I would have been screwed. I would have been screwed. I would have been like the leper of the intellectual leper of my country. I'd be called like useless, like no life. Like I can't even imagine what some of these students, like I felt so bad so often. So like what I tried to do when I was teaching was like, I'm going to try to be the best possible teacher that I can be to them. I'm going to teach them about culture. I'm going to teach them like more fun, interactive things. I'm not going to judge them, you know, even if they aren't willing to try. I'll just encourage, and try to have fun. Because every other class that they were taking in high school was not fun for them, you know. Ziva, I tried learning Mandarin on and off for about 4 years, and things stopped making sense after the numbers and learning how to say, can I use the bathroom? Yeah, I took Mandarin in high school too. Can I use the bathroom was the first thing that I learned. Okay, the TX springs. Okay, so these springs we are not using. So, I guess I should count how many springs are in here too. I should write that down. Where's the pen I used for this? Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 times, what's 18 times 4? Well, let's do 20 times 4. It's 80, right? So 80 minus 5, 75. I can still do maths. Ooh. Actually, I need to be spring swapping the other ones too. Which means 75, 80. Okay, so I guess I do need to take these apart too. Base Kataz. Base Kataz? Rolls off your tongue, nice. Base Kataz, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Just put this off to the side here. I don't want any lube and stuff getting on the desk mat. Okay, so these are all lubed except switch opener. Just need to take the spring out. Because these are okay. Kind of a waste because I already lubed these springs, but it's okay. Of course, it refuses to come out for some stupid reason. There you go. Okay, so these are lubed. TX film. Just take that out again. Garlosh, how do you clean your desk mats? Gentle cycle. You can machine wash it. Put it on gentle cycle. Cold water. Obviously, try to just wash it by itself because you don't want any like zippers or anything or anything else scratching up against this. Wash it on its own. Cold, gentle cycle. Just use a tiny bit of detergent, and then do not put it in the dryer. Just hang it to dry. Anubis Prime, hey, what's up? Someone say desk mat? Yeah, I was just talking about this desk mat. I took out this silicone mat because I didn't want to get any lube on this beautiful desk mat that Mexico was very generous to give me. Yes, and big shout out to my sponsor, Mexico, over in the US. I feel very humbled. To be a part of this. I guess I am kind of a part of their team, in a sense. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the Rufio. Tears? Did I say tears? I don't remember saying tears. Unless you're just trying to make me cry. Which, that wouldn't be very nice, bro. Clean tears off your desk mat. Or are you asking if they're tear shaped? These are like waves. Yeah. It's like waves. Okay, so we're good. So there's 80 springs in here. I don't know if I'll ever use these again. But better to just keep it organized, right? Now I need to take 80 springs. Just put this off to the side. Now I need to get 80 springs in here. Or from here into this bowl. Actually, since I'm using oil to lube. Oh, I need a Ziploc bag. I will be right back. I'm just gonna not do the intermission screen. It's gonna be like quick 5 seconds. Yeah. Speed run, yes. Yes, indeed. Well, I guess I might as well just toss all the springs in the bag. Once I count to 80. Yeah, there better be. There's got to be 80 in here, right? They're all like stuck together. Okay, so 5. Let's put in bunches of 5 for now. Have you tried progressive springs and multi-stage springs? I've tried the SPRiT Slow and Supreme springs, and I've also tried the Ashkeeb's Auralite linear switch. Also has like a long multi-stage spring. I believe that's what they call it. So I have tried it. I definitely like the long springs better than just like the regular length ones for sure. Is that 5, 5, 5? Okay. What about you, potato noodles? Do you have a preference? You're linear gang now, right? So what do you like to use for springs? I wonder if like springs are more noticeable when you what do you call it? Use linears over tactiles. Slow gang, slowly rise. So you use slow springs? Yeah, I definitely. So I have the 60-gram ones. I wanted like heavier ones, but Bolsa Supply, I was buying a FR4 plate for my Tofu 65. They didn't have anything heavier than a 60-gram. So I'd really like to try like slow, supreme, progressive, all that kind of spring with a heavier weight. That being said, when I used just the 60-gram, I compared the supreme to the slow. I preferred this. I definitely like the slow better. Definitely. But I think for sure my favorite spring so far is the one that was on the Auralite linear switch. And I believe the Amethyst tactile switch, it's literally just the tactile version of that same switch. I believe that also has the same spring. Yellow Gat springs are still my fave. Now, regardless of milky yellow or any of the housing choices, is the spring always the same? Oh, shoot. I think so, yeah. I don't know, I tried it. It's too light for me, dude. And aren't like yellows are supposed to be heavier than reds, right? By like 10 grams or something. Still too heavy, still too light. Still not heavy enough for me. Oh, by the way, are you guys okay with the music? Is it too quiet? Or am I too loud? Where's the music? Yellows are supposed to be around 63 to 65. Really? They do not feel that. They do not feel like that at all. That's very surprising to me. Like, I bought milky yellows and I was like trying to... And I have the other one with like the black bottom, clear top. They're just, yeah, too light. Shit. Okay, let's that's where I landed. Okay, so where's that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65. Oh yeah, I got 80 here. They feel slow, so they're actually heavier at the top than lavenders. I've never tried lavenders. I've heard good things about it. 4, 5, 5, 5. It's missing one. 5, 5. Okay. It's 5. Wait. That's why. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay. Bob Ross 61. Hello, friend. What exactly are all these happy springs for? These are springs that I'll be putting into these Gatoron Hyperglide MX Browns switches that I'm lubing for my girlfriend's keyboard build. So these are not the stock springs that come with these switches. These are separately purchased springs that I believe are better quality, or just better. My girlfriend tried it. She liked this better. That's all that really matters. Everything's preference. And so yeah, I'm just separating these springs because they came in a bag, and obviously the springs come together like this. Please, autofocus. They come together like this. So I'm just separating them out. So, and I don't know how many are in the bag, and I only need 80. So I'm just in the process of counting them, separating them and counting them. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. I just need 5 more springs. 2, 3, 4, 5. And go. Neat. Yeah, the stock springs I believe are like 50 grams, and these springs are 60 grams on top of having a quote-unquote slow actuation profile, if that's the accurate way to say it. It definitely feels like a lot more consistent if you were to press this switch with this spring compared to the stock one. Okay, so we have some extra 60s here. Alright, so we have 80 now. I don't need to bag lube yet because I need to do the top housing, or bottom housing. So I lube the bottom housing, I put on the film, put in the springs, top housing, put them all back together. So I'll just put them in a bag for now. For those of you who don't know, I'm putting in a bag to prepare them to do something called bag lubing. And it's a faster way of lubing your springs than taking a brush and like brushing each spring one by one. And if you stick with me, I will show you in a bit. All right. That's that. Put this back over here. gotta say the purple's really nice. Nice change, because a lot of my setup, as you can see, is like dark colors. So it's a nice departure from the usual. And it feels nice. This dust mat does feel really nice. Bob Ross, I'd probably use a 2-inch brush. 2-inch brush. Oh no. Okay. I need to be very careful when I handle this lube. This oil, because the freaking top cracked of the bottle. I must have done something. I have no idea what it is, but I need to make sure it's never goes on its side. 2-inch brush. I mean, I have this brush right here. It's not 2 inches, but it gets the job done. It's starting to fray a little bit, but once I get some lube on there, it'll be fine. Potato noodles, Sag. Right, so I have some SPRiT Tribosys 3203 lube, which I bought when I first started out. When I said I first wanted to mod when I wanted to mod my first keyboard. God, that was what? Like September 2020. Maybe even longer ago. So yeah, they have since moved on to a better like glass container, but I have the old one still. Ziva, all my lube brushes fray. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the fact that when you brush the bottom housing, the leaf at the bottom right here, when you like are doing the little circle at the bottom, the leaf like tears away at this thing. Now, since we're doing bag lubing, I don't know if we need to do that circular motion at the bottom. I don't know if it's necessary, to be honest. And by not doing that, not having to do that, it saves time. And I think we won't have to mess with the brush won't get all messed up. Where is my brush holder? There it is. I guess I could use this too, but have the options. All right, let's get started. I think I actually need to take the switches out. It's either that, or because like otherwise I'd have to crane my neck down to actually lube and see what I'm doing. I think I have to actually take them out like this. Otherwise, or I can like take this whole thing out and look at it like that, which I don't think is very practical. So, I really wish, you know, like, I kind of wish I had a lube palette thing. Kinetic Labs really came up with a very, very good, smart idea with that one. Now, I was browsing Kinetic Labs' website, and I came across, maybe I'll just do a little circle without coming into contact with the leaf. So yeah, I was browsing their store and I was looking around and seeing like what I might want to buy from them, because the octopus keycaps are back in stock. I don't know if they're out of stock now, but I was like really considering it because obviously it's taco and it's on theme and stuff like that, but I have too many keycaps that are coming and have like no keyboards to match with it unless I want to keep swapping keycaps every like week or something. And I checked the shipping and it was like $35 US. And it kind of made me reel back a tiny bit. As much as I I would need to get a lot more stuff, I think, to justify paying that much for shipping. Like, drop charges 15 bucks. And even then, I'm like, okay, I need to, like, buy enough stuff to justify the shipping. 35 is a little hefty for me, personally. But I may pull the trigger simply because, you know, they do good work. I hear they're very nice people. And they have really cool stuff that they only they sell. You can get something similar to their lube pallets from Daiso, yeah. I was only considering buying the lube pallets as sort of additional stuff to buy on top of the octopus keycap set. No, I mean... Actually, you know what? Taking each switch out like this, I think is better for me. Because I sometimes forget which switch I lubed last. But by picking it up like this, I can see the empty spot. That's where I'm supposed to put it. And so I can move on to the one beside it. So I think this is a good way of going about it. I want to buy switches from them, but I don't know which ones I want. I heard the salmon switch is nice. Honestly, I'm a fan of any long pole switch. That's the reason why I bought the Auralite switches from Ashkeebs. That's the reason why I like the Holy Panda. I have the Glorious Pandas too. They're just sitting in a little container waiting to be modified. I still don't know what keyboard I want to put them on. And the salmon switches do have a long pole and are tactile, right? Yeah. So maybe I would try those out. I heard the Hippo linears are pretty decent. Huskies, I've heard mixed things about. The penguins, I heard, are pretty cool. I really want to try more tactiles. Okay, yeah, then maybe penguin or salmon. And I think the differentiator between those two is long pole or not long pole tactile. If you like bottoming out and that sound of the switch hitting the bottom of, well, the stem hitting the bottom of your switch, then I would go for the salmon. I love tactile switches. There's just something about, I don't know. The typing experience seems more rewarding. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right wording, but it just feels better, more there you go, satisfying to me to type on a tactile switch. Well, nobody's complained about the music, so I guess the volume is okay. I mean, you know what I'm going to say when it comes to tactile switches. Boba U4Ts, man. Such a good switch. They're so good. too much on here. Crap. Yep. But yeah, potato noodles, I think you're right though. If I really just want to try a lube palette, yeah, why not go to Daiso? Why not? I think I'm doing this at a decent speed. Thanks for the suggestions. Yeah, I have some soldered on a board. Soldered, sorry, soldered on a board. Wait. U4Ts? Daisy shopping haul stream. Daiso. I mean, some people make a lot of money doing that kind of stuff. I don't know how sustainable it would be for me though. You know what I mean? Because like the number of times that I'll have to go out and buy stuff just to make content, eventually it's gonna catch up to me. I'm gonna be buying shit that I don't even care about, but I have to hype it up like it's the best thing ever, you know? Ideally, it would just be like, I just buy something, I found something interesting, and it just seems more organic. It is more organic that way, right? Yes, U4Ts. Oh, nice. Man, I love my U4Ts. I love it. I love them so much. Like, I really liked them before I lubed them. Now they're just awesome. And you know what's even more awesome? Gazoo, the guy that makes them. I don't think he's very active on like IG and stuff, but I still followed him. His profile picture is Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes. Love it. Love it. Means he's my generation. For sure. Potato noodles, but seriously, haha, Daiso is awesome. I got PE foam and lube syringe there too. Really? I got my lube syringe from Amazon, but if I knew it was in Daiso, I probably would have got it there. That's pretty cool. I really want to try like silicone. I saw like Andy Nguyen and some other people doing the silicone mod, and it looked really fun. Obviously, preparing for it is kind of annoying, like with all the painter's tape and stuff. But you know, looks like it would be fun to at least try once. And I heard silicone is like one of the really good ones. One of the really good mods that you can do for like a hollow board or pingy board. Of course, there's pour-on foam. There's like shelf liner. I bought like a roll of shelf liner when I first started modding keyboards. I actually used it to mod my friend's drop control for his birthday present. Got the job done. I think shelf liner was like a popular one before all these other foams started coming into the picture. Ziva, I haven't tried a lube syringe. I just like mutilating my brushes. The syringe is great. Honestly, one of the best things that you could do when you're modding your stabilizers is like, not one of the best things you can do. It's like, well, you know what? No, it's clean. I tried not using a syringe to like plug the back part of the stabilizer housing, when there's a bit of like rattle or ticking. It's just not the same with the lube brush. You just can't get into the same spot as you would be able to with a syringe. It's just not the same. Oh, my shoulder. I'm leaning on this shoulder too much. I need to stop doing that. Just gonna move my mic closer this way so I don't... Maybe that's why I'm like... My mic's over here, so I'm leaning into the mic. God, how did this brush start to fray so much? I don't remember what I did that messed it up this much. Like, I usually take really good care of my stuff. And I can't remember what caused this. It really bothers me. Man, why is my LED looking the way it does? It needs to be more clear. So what happens when you use a web camera, you can't really control as much. Pretty sure I could change the settings in OBS, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. Garlosh, what happens if you put too much or too little? If you put too much, it feels like mushy. Too little, it still feels scratchy. So you want to balance it out. Tribosys 3203 and 3204 are pretty forgiving lubes. I'm basically parroting what the pros in this community say. And Crytox 205G0 is a bit harder to work with. That's the one you need to be careful of over lubing. But worst case scenario, you have to take the switch apart and just like use a dry paintbrush to just take some lube away. You know, but you know, initially I was really concerned like of over lubing and stuff like that, but it's very hard to over lube to the point where it's like, oh my god, I need to redo this. Generally speaking, you want to put like a thin coat. You shouldn't see like a thick, like, cause the lubes that you use for switches are like a white opaque lube, right? If you see a ton of like white opaque lube and there's like globs and blobs, yeah, that's way too much. That's wasteful. And this stuff ain't cheap, you know. It's like affordable, but it's not cheap if you overdo it. So Ziva, and with too much sounds like thick and slimy. Yeah. 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 And you might even like feel the lubricated parts like sticking together a little bit as they like kind of cross each other. The absolute best way to start off, if you're not sure, is to just don't do what I'm doing right now, which is doing all of them like an assembly line fashion. Just take like one switch apart, lube the bottom housing, lube the spring, lube the stem, a bit of the top housing. Some people don't do it, but I like to lube a little bit of the top where the stem hits to mute that sound a bit. Put it together, you know, put it on your keyboard or put a keycap on it and just like press the lube a bunch of times or press the switch a bunch of times. Does it feel okay? Does it sound okay? Do you hear like scratchiness? That means you probably under lubed. You just open it back up again. Apply a little bit more lube. Now you know for the next one that you do, you need to apply a bit more. And from there, you just get the hang of it. Honestly, that's all you need to be able to lube switches for all eternity. Just do a few test ones. And if you're using a new lube, or if you're using a switch and you're a new switch and you don't know what type of lube to use, so on and so forth, it's always good to just test it out. It's worth testing out a few switches to see if you'd like it, and then from there you can apply it to everything else. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube video of like what an overlubed switch sounds like. I think if you just search literally that, what a overlubed switch sounds like, you might be able to find it. And it definitely does not sound good. Yo, Jeff, what's up, man? How's it going? Always bring a smile to my face when you drop by. My good friend Jeff. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Shout out to my man Jeff. Give my man Jeff a follow. He's also known in the community as Mr. Monochrome King. I believe I coined that term. Monochrome King. If not, maybe I popularized it. Who knows? Anyways, I call him Monochrome King. Check him out. Check out his Instagram. Great guy. How you doing, brother? I'm doing great, man. I'm just lubing these Hyperglide MX Browns with Tribosys 3204. I'm putting TX films on them. And I'm also spring swapping the stock springs with SPRiT 60 gram slow springs. Yeah. And this is for my girlfriend's ID80 Crystal Edition build. So once I finish lubing the switches, the stabs and everything are done already. I did all of that in a previous stream. So I'll be able to have a nice proper sound test with these bad boys once they're all done. The GMK Sloth keycap set that was delayed till January, I believe. That will go on the ID80. But in the meantime, I think I'll use the I got this PBT Pegaso set from Drop. The Mito designed it, or Mito. It'll look better than the synthwave keycaps that I put on before. Did you stream today, Jeff? I know you streamed. I think you streamed yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? I don't know. You've been picking up on your stream schedule though. It's nice to see you back, man. Didn't today, Wednesday. It was 2 days ago. Got it. How did that build go? I think I said hi, but I wasn't able to stay till the end. I saw the full-sized acrylic, stacked acrylic keyboard, was it? That looks nice, man. I got a friend who's considering getting a full-size keyboard. I'm like, there's not a lot of options, but there's this KBD Fans Tofu 96 or something, and he's considering that one. Went well, hard to get used to Alice boards. I still need an Alice board, man. They just look so cool. Do you think it's worth getting used to like the Alice layout? Do you think it'll improve your ergonomics and stuff? Or like typing experience, typing speed, prevent wrist pain. Like, I wonder if Alice was like primarily for ergonomic purposes, or if it was for just design. Yeah, stacked acrylic was the last one before. It was a budget commission, but good for the price. Nice. Yeah. You know, stacked acrylic is nice though, in general, I find. Like, some people like to poop on it because it's not brass, or it's not... I don't know, I like it. I still have to build my frickin' Stellar 65. But I got some SP stars coming in from Ash Keebs. I'm really excited. I think I'm going to put... I think that's the final resting place for my Mitolet keycaps. I'm going to put SP stars in there, and then put on my Mitolet keycaps. I think it's going to be really nice. Ziva, I don't know if you're into soldering, but you could look at Orange Boy Ergo from Mech Wilds. I've literally never heard of that before, but I'm very intrigued. Would you care to drop a link? Maybe I could take a small break after I finish the bottom housing of all of these switches, maybe, and then we could take a look at some full-size Keebs that my friend might want to take a look at. Kiranto, how different is the sound from aluminum cases? Stacked acrylic? I believe... Actually, I'm not sure. Jeff? My assumption would be that stacked acrylic is kind of like a similar material to polycarbonate. So probably less clack, more thock. Less sharp sound, more deeper sound. But correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. You are the Keeb master in this room right now. So any input would be much appreciated. There it is. All right. All right. That's an incentive for me to just get this done. But I know that Teha Types, for example, Teha, he prefers aluminum plates to brass. And some people in chat freaked out. But like, brass is more expensive, but expensive doesn't mean better. Especially in a community where so many people always emphasize it's just preference. Too bad Jeff's not here to answer your question. But that's what my assumption would be, is acrylic would make the sound of the switch or the key press less snappy and sharp on the high ends. So if you are very sensitive to like higher pitch sounds over extended period of time, obviously when you type and stuff, that's a lot of times you have to listen to that sound repeatedly, then maybe acrylic type is better. But aluminum is definitely better in terms of absorbing the high-end sound than brass. It's like a very deconstructed keyboard that you put together. Yes. Yes, building a stacked acrylic. I only built this so far, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed building that. I have this macro pad, and I have the 65% keyboard version of that macro pad. I just need to frickin' build it. But I've been pretty busy with some other projects. But I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually. Did I loop this one? No, I didn't. Or did I? I forget. I'll just do it again. Oh, it looks like I did this side. Weird. Just had like a brain fart there. Alright. Down to the last. I want that macro pad. I love it. It's great. It looks so nice. And I really like how you can control the LED, the underglow LED, and then there's the top LED, which you can change the colors for. Hence that like purplish tone. Yeah, the underglow is blue and the switch or the key LED is purple. Well, it's not necessarily blue. I actually picked white, but that's like white according to VIA. All right, last bottom housing. Hipyo. Hipyo, man. My friend, my good friend Hipyo Tech. Thank you for the 2 months. How's it going, man? How's your stream? I was able to join in for a bit. I commented a few times, but chat was going wild, so I don't think you got to see it. And then I had to leave because work got busy. Howdy, hey, just popping in, free minute. Hope you're doing well. Well, thanks for popping in, man. I really appreciate it. I know you're a busy guy. I know you're a busy guy now. Well, you were always busy, but you're even busier now. I saw you were there. Guys, you need to check out this new song that he released. You need to check it out. Hold on, let me find it. Guys, check out his new song. Hold on, let me link it. Check this out. And as a matter of fact, we're gonna listen to it right now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna monetize this video, so who was that? Oh my god, lol, I'm bored. Thanks for the follow. All right, guys. You guys ready for this? I'm just gonna do some additional keep stuff in the meantime. Phantom TMA, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, Hyperglide MX Browns. Zona G1, thanks for the follow. I don't usually like singing in public, but I'll sing for you, my man. Well, it helps that the subs are right here, right? Just lost in your lies. Love your neon sign. Where'd you get it? A local Vancouver company called Neon Pegasus made it for me. My girlfriend got it for me. In circles, I'm so caught up in serpentine. We're running in circles. I know that I'm not on your mind. We're running in circles. I'm so caught up in serpentine, but I can't find my way back to you. But I can't find my way back to you. So catchy, man. I love it. It's so good. Spent so much time on this. I could tell, man. Like, yeah, I could tell you put a lot of effort into this one. And like even your raw emotion, I can feel it through the sound of your voice. I guess we may as well listen to the other one, hey? Your first one. Where's the first one? Come back. There you are. I'm just putting film on my on the bottom housing, so Nothing really of importance. Oh, there's a follow I didn't shout out. Larry Schillingberg. Thanks for the follow. Show the keep content. Oh, this isn't like a music video. Right. Okay.
Listen, I found myself in me. That's all I needed. Who are you? Where you going, right? I thought that we had it going right. Who are you? Where you going, right? I thought that we had it going right. Who are you? Where you going, right? Thought that we had it going. Well, I guess that's how it's meant to be. Mentally.
Filming is so tedious. Dude, I don't know how you do it, man. Like, if I could just stream all the time, I would just do that. Like, video editing is completely self-taught for me. My lord, there's just so... It's just so difficult. Oh, filming switches. Yeah. Well, TX Film, actually. TX Film is, like, really easy to work with. Yeah, videos are hard too, though. Yeah, I need to make another video. Lol, I'm bored. Love your setup. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was oh, what's this? Nope, don't play. Don't play. DMCA. Where's my non-monetized lo-fi girl? There you go. All right. Looks very personalized. Thank you. Yeah. Actually, before I didn't show this top part. But when I was reviewing a desk mat, it was like too zoomed in. People couldn't see like the design all the way out to the edges, so I just brought it out. I just like raised my camera a little bit, and I decided, yeah, why not just show like some of the stuff that I have on my desk. Hippio, alrighty, I gotta take off now, but have a good night. Thanks for the love on the song. Dude, great work. Cannot wait for your third release. But yeah, good night, dude. Thanks so much for dropping by. Big shout out to my friend. You guys all know who Hippio Tech is. I don't need to like emphasize follow him. I'm sure you already follow him on Twitch or YouTube or what. You don't? What the hell's wrong with you? Go sub to him right now. Go sub to him right now. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Later, dude. Xylence, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are those Browns? Yes, they are. They are Hyperglide Cherry Hyperglide MX Browns, or Hyperglide Cherry MX Browns. I don't know how you say it, but they are Browns. Fellow Brown lover. It's actually my girlfriend's. That being said, I don't mind browns. I really don't. I think it just became a meme to poop on browns because they're brown colored. But really, I really don't mind it. I just like more tactility in my switches. That's why I have the Boba U4Ts. But if you like a little bit of a snappier, slighter tactility, yeah, browns are not a bad option, really. Even Teha Types said it himself. He likes browns. Browns are not bad. But again, if you hate them, you hate them. Like, it's all personal preference in this hobby. Oh, I can't wait to finish the build. It's gonna be so nice. I guess I should put the no, whatever. It's like on the other side of the room. You will see the keyboard when you see the keyboard. Fuzzy Fuse. I guess I will lube some banana splits with you. Cool. Yeah, let's do this together. Are you just starting out now, or are you like following up on some work that you did on them before? Tito Keebs, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. Fuzzy Fuse, what is that snowflake thing that you have? Direct Relief Charity 2018. Oh, cool. That's really cool. It's a nice little badge you got there. It was if you donate 100 bits in December 2018. Cool. All right. I've literally never seen that one before, so that's pretty unique. That's pretty cool. I've been knocking them out 10 at a time, but they're annoying because of the factory lube. Oh. Is it an instance of them saying that there's no factory lube, but there is indeed factory lube? Or do they say, yes, there's factory lube, so if you want to lube them, it's kind of... I guess either way you have to deal with it. It's just annoying to wipe it off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. When I got my Drop Holy Pandas, this was way back in like August 2020. It wasn't supposed to come with factory lube. I think the initial batches came with it. Everybody complained, and so they said they wouldn't. But it still came with it. It was so annoying I had to point it out in my YouTube video, in my Holy Panda lubing video. What are you using your banana splits on? What keyboard are you going to put it in? Fuzzy Fuse. I got the Portico bundle with them, but I'm thinking about selling the Portico case and putting them in a Q1 or something. Hey, that's nice. I've heard good things about the Q1, as long as you put the time and effort into modding it all the way through. I think it's a really nice touch for them to have the little badge, the option to put a badge there. I considered getting it just so I could put my taco badge on it, but I am saving my money for another keyboard that I should be acquiring soon. I don't want to say anything yet because I want to make sure I actually will get it. It's a very big selling point for me. Yeah. Are you gonna get an encoder knob for it? Or do you have like a little logo that you're gonna put on the, like you're gonna put on a like a badge?
This isn't my world.
Holy shit. Andy. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. That is... Holy shit. That's insane. It's definitely the biggest raid I'd ever gotten. Andy, thank you so much. I need to pause for a second. Holy shit. Let's start off with shouting out the follows. I'm having a rogasm. Andy, Oh Baby 69, Jeremy, TJ or TJ Twan, Ojol, Z Cheesy, a shitload of Andy, thank you so much for the for the tier 1 gift subs. Thanks for the Venom, Quackers, Minus, DKP, Gerald Juby. Oh, Gerald, hey, what's up? Thanks for the sub. Asmodeus, thanks for the sub. Read faster? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Rage StreamX, what's going on? How's it going? Stanky Stiff. How are you? Yoki Ori. I'll never get my question acknowledged by anybody. What question? Jeff, you're back. Tofu Keys, thank you for the follow. Thanks again, and thanks again, Andy, for the 5 gift subs, and thanks for the Prime sub. How's your stream at? I saw you were online. I think you were just chatting. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Takoyakeys. I am pretty new to the streaming community. I started off, my interest in keyboard started in December 2019. I decided to start an IG in August of 2020. And then it's sort of just taken off from there. Some of you may have seen a desk mat that I collabed with Input Universe called the Matsuzuka desk mat. That was inspired by me and my culture. This one right here. So yeah, very nice for those of you who stayed after the raid. Thanks for staying. Right now I am lubing Hyperglide MX Browns for my girlfriend's keyboard build, and the keyboard that I'm building for her is the ID80 Crystal Edition. Yokiori, the world does not want me to find out about the clicky yellows from WM Company. I've never heard of clicky yellows before. I'm sorry. I don't think I could help you with it. Pingwa, that's why your name sounds familiar? That's good. At least it's nice to hear that. I'm having a rogasm. Hi, it's me, your girlfriend. Can't wait for my new keyboard. Yeah, sure. Just give me your address and I'll send you a keyboard. Aini Giki, Gooding BD, Talonese, thank you for the follow. Pure Light, thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Wow. Andy, if you're here, how are you doing, man? What did you do in your stream? And I know you were kind of like not feeling too great recently, so I hope you're doing better, man. That was crazy. And I gotta tell Hipyo I just got rated by Andy. It's gonna be stoked for me. We were just listening to Hipyo's new songs that he released. I really like his last one. Okay, that's all. Oh, I missed one. I think. Yeah, TX Films are now on all of them. Hipyo suggested to raid here. Oh shit. My man. Yeah. Hipyo, man, he was like one of my first Instagram followers. He was one of my first YouTube subs. You know, he had like 300 subs or like 1,000 something subs, and I'm just so happy for him that he's grown to the extent that he has and is continuing to grow. It's just so nice to see somebody that's like, you're with them near the beginning, you know? I'm here from Hipyo too. Hipyo, thank you. If you're still here, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're the best, man. You're the best. All right. So now that all the films are in, I guess we can proceed to bag lube. I'll just put this away for now. Oh, right. I guess I can put these in here too. These were pre-lubed, so I'm just setting them aside, but they will also need the new springs that I'm putting in here. So I'm swapping out the springs, the stock Hyperglide MX Browns springs with SPRiT 60 gram slow springs. Because my girlfriend said those seem to feel better in terms of typing experience, so. Raidstream X, your girlfriend likes Browns? Yes, she does. She has like a Durgod K320 or something. It's a TKL keyboard. It came with stock MX Browns, and she likes them. So I said when I was going to build her like a more customized keyboard, we will keep the Browns, but I will lube the switches. That is one of the best pre-builts. Browns are goated, man. I've got 63.5 in mine. Very solid. Yeah. I personally like heavier tactility. I have my Boba U4Ts with, I believe... Oh my god. 3204. Tribosys 3204. And I love those. 68 gram. 68 gram. I have heavy fingers, man. So like coming from those and trying to type on like Gateron milky yellows is just impossible for me. Oops. Yeah, I can't wait to try typing on this. Like I don't hate browns either, but it's gonna be really exciting. This has 3203. We'll be using 3203 lube, and then I'll be using GPL 105 oil for these springs. Yoki Ori, the clicky yellows I'm referring to was on the Keychron K1V3 to solve the problem of blues actuating before the actual click. But for some reason, nearly everything about them just vanished, and Keychron won't answer my questions about them. They aren't built like regular chalks. Very interesting. Well, that's one reason why I like the Kale Box whites. Because it feels like when as soon as the click happens, that's when the actuation, the register of the key is. It just felt much better, and just the feeling of typing on them was so much better. That's actually how I got into the keyboard sort of rabbit hole. Was my friend bought a drop control with Kale Box whites, and coming from like whatever Razer Black Widow keyboard to that was like a completely new like game changer for me. Obviously now I'm like, drops, you know, controls overpriced, you know, it's very pingy, blah blah blah. I'm into tactiles more than clickies now, but it was the starting point for me. Where's that oil? Busy Timmy, I built a frog last night with Hyperglide Browns on Alu with 65 short TX. Very nice. Very nice. Raidstream X, I have a spare hot swap 65% PCB. I'm thinking of buying a tofu. Why not? Tofus are great. I actually have a soldered PCB, so I might just get an acrylic tofu, which I think is a little cheaper. But since I already have an E-white tofu, just get an acrylic one. Short springs are underrated. I think the trend right now is long springs, and I think I actually might prefer long springs too. I just feel like you get a more of a consistency in the actual actuation. You know, I like feeling some sort of progressive weight as I press down on the key, and I feel like with shorter springs, I don't get that. So, but again, it's all preference, right? That would slow me down. I'm already slow. Anything above 65 is impossible for me. Aha. Yeah, box whites are way better than greens or blues. Although I heard some people really like greens. Andy dipped to take a break, but he said thanks for the well wishes. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, Andy. Thanks so much. This made my evening for sure. It's so nice to talk to all of you. I really love streaming because of this. Hey, Obergeiman, welcome back. The Leet, I guess. Majestic Mac, thanks for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. NK Sherbet. Oh, I heard good things about that. I wanted to buy it, but I don't know. I want to get the Silent Jades. I'm still waiting for the Silent Jades. You can lube the rails, so you get the click and the lubed rails. That sounds really cool, actually. I might just have to try that. The Miller Bullet. I just bought a Tofu 65 acrylic for my son for Christmas. Your son is a lucky son of a gun. And we all know, like, younger kids love the RGB. I mean, I love the RGB too. It's gonna flip out. Jades are so loud. Yes, but silent jades. How many drops of 105, guys, for 80 springs? I was gonna put in like 5 drops. Is that enough? Decent squeeze. Yes. Half the bottle, guys. Half the bottle. It's a full bottle, so. You have so many. I actually don't have a set of jades. I have it on my Switch tester, but I only have box whites for now. And a reason why I didn't buy the jades is because I heard that they didn't change the spring weight. And so it created like an inconsistency in the experience. So I just held off. 6 to 8 drops? Okay, I'll put in 7. Lucky number 7. 1. What the fuck? It doesn't drop, guys. It just squeezes out. It just squirts out. Okay, now it drops. But they're tiny little... I need more than... These are the tiniest droplets I've ever seen. I need to put in probably double that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Let's just put in 15. That's some tiny ass droplets, man. Like, imagine, like, if you've ever used just like the regular eye drops, imagine like a third of a droplet size, or a quarter of that. Yokiori, I'm listening to this while I solder this keyboard back together, except the 4-pin LEDs. Those go in the bin. I heard LED soldering is like it's just an additional pain point in the process. I'm not very I have all the tools I need. I just haven't soldered much yet, but I definitely would like to more. Okay. You mean more fun? Yeah. So as I shake this bag for like 10 minutes, how are you guys doing? Amazon sells 105 for 40 bucks. How much 105 though? Actually, Crytalk started listing like their lube and stuff. I noticed. They're like, oh shit, the keyboard community is like growing. Maybe we should sell it directly instead of going through other people. Cut out the middleman. Gerald Juby, what's up, man? How's it going? Any Giki, the through hole soldering is relaxing and SMD soldering can suck. I see. 1 ounce. How much is 1 ounce of 105? I go by milliliters. I'm a Canadian, so I go by milliliters. So what is an ounce? I feel like I need a bit more in here. Those are through-hole 4-pin LEDs that I don't want to remove later. I see. 29 milliliters. 29.5735 with that accuracy. I love that. That's like, I would totally answer that way. Gerald Ju, good man. Just glad I don't work tomorrow. Nice. Yes. And if you're Canadian, yes, I am a Canuck. I'm a maple eater, polar bear rider, maple syrup drinker person. We have our Thanksgiving on Monday, so I have Monday off too. Is your neighbor a moose? Man, some of the questions I got, or my friends got. One of my friends told me, like, when he met, like, one of his first American friends he made, and this was, like, elementary, middle school level, or times, and, the kid was like, do you guys really live in igloos? Like, all of you? Guys, we're just like America. Like, seriously. Our food is like not, you know, not supersized like America, but No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Like, some people really just don't know that Canada, I was gonna say Canada is like some completely foreign concept. It's like, no, we're like you guys. America with a better healthcare and a lot more French. All Canadians live in the same igloo. Yes. Is this enough? Is this enough? Can you guys usually tell at a glance? I don't know. I don't think it's enough. Where's my polar bear? One second. Hold on. You must not be Canadian. Take it back. Take it back. I have the Coca-Cola bear in my possession, and he is a polar bear, so take it back. Oof. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Well, at least you're willing to admit your mistakes. Your catastrophic failures. I put one of the springs into a switch, let it flick back upwards to check for ping. That's how I check. Yeah, that's fair. You can dab the springs on the paper towel if they're a bit overlubed. Yeah, Vicious. There's nothing that could go wrong. You just don't want to waste it, you know? Bloop in my face. It's all good. I'm just glad this guy came in handy. I've had this guy since I was like 4 or 5 years old. With the first time I ever got birthday allowance, I bought this guy. So I'm a very sentimental man. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna put just a tiny bit more in it. Usually, like, the way I check generally is I check for like a little excess residue of oil in the surrounding areas, and if there isn't too much, then that, to me, that's a little bit of an indicator maybe that I can put in a bit more. But definitely, you know, even if I put them in now, I'm sure it still won't be that bad, but that's definitely good enough. Yeah, and I barely even used like an eighth, like a tenth of what's in there, so. Busy Timmy, I put 3203 on the inside of the bag and rubbed them around a bit after oiling. Interesting. What is that? So you coat it with oil, GPL 105, 106, whatever you prefer, and then you put 3203 on it. What does that achieve? Like, what is that? I'm sure it like helps somehow. There's a reason you do it, but what does it achieve that just simply bag lubing doesn't do? Vicious, the only springs I've lubed were U4Ts, and I donut lube, no oil. That's exactly what I did too for my U4Ts. Sometimes bag lubing ain't enough in my experience. Yeah. Like for me, yeah, as long as like the ping, mostly for stock springs, it's kind of overkill for TX. Yeah, because the stock springs have like a bit more of a matte texture to it. I think they take up more oil than the TX springs, which have a much smoother metallic surface. Yeah, I think this is fine, to be honest. I think this is fine. All right. Oh shoot. Let us put the springs onto the bottom housing. How's it done with the donut lubing? You just literally put lube on the top, like just dab a little bit to cover like the bottom tiny part of the spring, like, and then the other side, and then you just put it in. You don't worry about the middle. And some people even like dip it. So you would just put some lube right at the top with the brush, kind of like this up to like here, maybe like the third spring or something, or no, like to the second spring. And then you make sure like this surface also has lube on it, so that... Oh, you dipped it? Okay, there you go. So I guess it's faster. I don't know. Some people like associate donut dip lubing with the U4Ts, but I'm pretty sure you could just do it with the regular springs too. All right, need my tweezers. Time to separate the springs. My doctor friend told me I should hold my tweezers like a pencil. That's because apparently that's how a surgeon does it. So I'm gonna do it that way. I might as well just put them right on the bottom housing as soon as I separate them. I am a right-handed person. But left, yeah, maybe it's good to practice with your left hand too, right? My grandpa, when he was alive, he would say some really interesting things. Like, you never know like when you're gonna lose your other dominant hand, so it's always good to be ambidextrous, stuff like that. Yokiori, I had to overlube the heck out of the stock springs in these Odamu Reds because they're just so pingy. One key would rattle off all the springs across the entire board. Yeah, that's not good. How do you hold them? Like a pencil. So like you hold a pencil like this. So literally just that with the tweezers. That's kind of weird though. I guess it's like this. How did I hold them before? I kind of just held them like this. And then I just went like that. I felt like it was easier to control like the angles and stuff, but I'm only really doing it because if my friend ever drops by, I don't want to disappoint him. Yeah, my grandpa ain't wrong, but again, he also fought in the war, so that explains a lot. Man is a savage. I would hold it like a paintbrush. Yeah. think I'll try this for a little bit, but if it just gets too difficult, I'll just... Oh my god, that's so much easier. Guys, I just found a better way to put the springs in. Okay, so instead of picking it up, hold on, let me just find one that's not stuck together on something. So instead of like picking it up from one side, please autofocus. Instead of like picking it up from one side like this, what if you just like put the tweezers together and just let it go? So it's literally just held up like this. Please autofocus. Like that. And then that way, like, you can just put it down. And then just squeeze the tweezers, and then you lift up. Dude. Because one of the issues that I had with it was if I was holding it by the edge, I didn't know how far down it was, like, being pushed. So now I can just push it down as far as I want, because there's tons of resistance. And then I just... Aha! And picking it up is easier too. So I just scoop under. And then I just let go. Man, I love it. I love it when I find little hacks like this. Yes. I also found like a similar optimization for when I did the Holy mod too. I was pretty proud of myself for that also. Oh my god, it's so much faster. As long as the springs are separated. I can just keep doing this all day. It's always a simple answer, yeah, for sure. Sometimes only by doing things repetitively all the time can you really understand like solutions to it, or discover solutions to it, you know. Some tweezers are too strong and would warp it, plus they definitely have a chance of flying off, not that I know from experience. Hey man, I'm trying it new right now, and it seems to be working just fine. This one's a pretty light resistance. And because, yeah, I don't know. It seems okay to me. But I will not say that I found the ultimate solution. I would recommend people try for themselves. And I hope it works for you, because any optimizations to this time-consuming hobby, I think, should be welcomed. Yeah. Works for me. Oh god, there's 3 springs stuck together. Please. There you go. You know, I think I'm just gonna focus on separating all of them first, since I'm already holding the tweezers in a very specific way. Might as well just keep on it. Yeah. Is this 4 springs? What the hell? You know, I kind of get the feeling that these SPRiT springs are a lot easier to take apart than like a regular stock spring too. Because I remember having so much more trouble with some other springs. Like the Holy Panda springs, for example. I felt like those were a lot harder to separate than these ones. Tempest, welcome. What are these switches going into? They're going into an ID80 Crystal Edition that my girlfriend picked out. She loved the aesthetics of it. She loves she loves lighting. So, and she loved like the brass plate transparent through the acrylic board. So I just bought it directly off the ID80 website, and the keyboard was like 15% off, so it's not a cheap keyboard. I mean, compared to like very high-end keyboards, of course, it's cheap, but yeah. Yokiori, we need a group buy for Hakko desoldering guns, bulk price. I have one. I got one for like $50 off on Amazon. I didn't need one at the time, but I was like, why not? You know, I'm going to continue building keyboards and be a part of this community, so why not? I used it once on my birthday and my brand anniversary stream, and it was wonderful. And I've heard so many people going like, why didn't I buy this sooner? Why didn't I buy this sooner? So I'll admit I've never used a solder sucker or anything like that, but I'm perfectly fine with not experiencing that. I'll just go for the good stuff right away. Especially if everybody else in the community that has more experience than me is saying stuff like that, you know. What is the lube of choice today for the Hyperglide Browns? Tribosys 3203. So I lubed and filmed Hyperglide Brown switches with 205 grade 0, 3203, and 3204, and she like pressed the keys, and she ultimately landed on the 3203. She liked the 205 more than the 3204, but she landed on the 3203, which I found very interesting. All right, I have enough springs here. Let's speed spring insert. Oh my god, this is so much faster. This is so much faster. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep doing this approach. Oh no. Oh no. I just jinxed myself. Come back here. There you go. Sorry, I need to catch up on the chat here. Separating double springs is fun because they all tangle. Oh, double springs. And then long springs, or double springs, long springs, like a different name. Busy Timmy, I just lubed 90 retool blacks in under 2 hours. I'm machine. You are a machine. That's pretty impressive. ID80 solder suckers are pain. I use solder wick for most quick desoldering. Good solder suckers like $25. Engineer, they are just very slow and have inconveniences if you don't do a couple of things right away when you get it. I see. Toasted Eggs TV, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Tempest, I can hardly feel the difference I can hardly feel the difference between lubes, so I just use 205 G0 on everything. totally fair. I actually find I prefer 205 on most things because I think it actually produces the deepest sound profile, which I tend to prefer. What lube station is that? This lube station is the Monster Gear lube station. If you've watched Wildcat's videos, he uses this lube station too. I freaking love this lube station. It's great. This one in particular has the Takoyakeys branding on it. Takoyakeys is a local vendor here in Vancouver. Also great people. Tempest, fun is getting all the springs and then remembering you have not done films yet. Yes, I totally understand. I totally can relate. However, I have made sure to put in the films this time, so we are good. Thankfully. Or were you hoping to be the bearer of bad news? To ruin my night? No, the worst would be, well, another bad scenario would be you're putting in your springs and then you realize you're like 3 springs short. Like, where the fuck did my springs go? I think I lubed these springs just enough though. You just see like a tiny bit of residue on the bottom, but nothing substantial. Oh yes, one thing I want to point out about this lube station is the fact that the switches actually stay in. If you accidentally bump it, they're not going to rattle around and fly out of the lube station. They're like clipped in. They're also they're still easy to take out despite the fact that they're clipped in. So before this massive raid and before a lot of you guys showed up, I was actually showing people why I love this lube station so much. And I was literally shaking it just with the bottom housing. I was just shaking the thing and none of the switches fell out, which I really appreciate. And then, of course, the benefit of that is that you can snap the top housing in, and the, you know, like flimsier loop stations where they would rattle and then, you know, some other switches will pop out of position. But that does not happen with this loop station, and you guys will find out very quickly here. Yeah, I freaking love this thing. Of course, it's a little bit on the expensive side, but if you're gonna get a loop station anyways, I would say the little bit of extra you pay for something like this one is 100% worth it. I'm sure you guys know Rocklina. She also loves this loop station. So yeah, highly recommend it. Unfortunately, I don't have any discount codes or anything, but I think Prevail Key Company, I'm assuming most of you are in the US, Prevail Key Company has them, and Hipyo has a discount code for them. So there you go. Oh, Ziva, what have you done? I need to find like a different word to say that word now. Like when I was unboxing some keycaps from Grundle Swab and AutoWorks, somebody banned the word keycap. And I think I immediately failed, but then I tried again and I did better. But I think somebody suggested cap keys. So I just kept saying cap keys that whole time for like 5 minutes. Maybe I should just call these by a sound effect instead of the actual noun. What do you think, Ziva? Plenty tactile for what a brown is meant to be. Did you try browns with the legs lube? That's how I have done all of mine, and they are still plenty tactile, just smoother. Yeah, my girlfriend prefers the legs to be lubed also. I think it's like slightly scratchy if they're unlubed, so I will be lubing the legs for sure. Sprong. Oh, that's a good one. I was just gonna call them like boing. Boing. Gotta lube the boing. Sprong is a good one too, though. Okay, so we have not misplaced any springs. Shit! Sprongs. Restart. Restart the 5 minutes. Shit. Boing boings. Boings. Restart the 5 minutes. I'm sorry. You suggested cap keys too? Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I suck at these. I suck at these word bands. What's up, Ringo? How's it going? Happy Friday. It's pretty late for you in Texas, isn't it? Aren't you, what are you like? It's 9:21 here. Is it like 11 or 12? Never too late. Ain't that the truth? Central 11:21. Okay. Apologies, I don't know, but I know now. Shun88, thanks so much for the follow. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Man, I was so careful too, and then I just forgot that I can't say that word just for a second, and I said it. Okay, top housing. Actually, no, not top housing. We gotta do this shit. These stems are already done, so I will just put those back on. Oh, Ringo, are you still here? Yes, sir. So I reached out to Lux Cables, and he still had it. He still had the Keeb. So I will be buying the Keeb off of him. And I'm so excited. So thanks so much for letting me know that he was selling it. Heck yeah, is this what these are for? No. These are for my girlfriend's ID80 Crystal Edition key. Hyperglide MX Browns with the sprongs switched out to 60-gram sprongs. Yeah, see, as you notice, when I put the top housing in, none of these other switches budged when I was clipping them in. Very solid. Very solid lube station. I will wash this later because there's some oil residue on there. Well, that was an awful sound. Ugh. Oh, my back. Does anyone here have a set of GMK Umbra? Unfortunately, I don't. Alright. What is next? This stuff. Got my brass, what do you call it? Stem holder. From my good local key vendor friends, Key Bros. Thank you, Key Bros, for providing me with this. It's a brass one too. It's very nice. All right, where's the lube? Where's the lube? Any other community, people would be like, excuse me, what? My pet polar bear was hiding the lube. Vicious, I might pick up one of those stations. The KBD fans one is too small. I don't know the KBD fans. Oh, yes, I do know the one you're talking about. That one's a pretty solid build also. But yeah, definitely too small. And honestly, like I wouldn't really use like the stem insert thing. Like I do it this way. I don't put it into the actual thing, and I don't do that. So that's why I didn't buy that one. This comes in two sizes. This is the larger size, and I just straight up, I'm just like, just give me this one. 0197114A134. Hello. Is that your phone number? It's a very dangerous username you have there. Self-doxing. No. Space cable's too flexy, not sturdy. Yeah, I have one of those too. I got one from Aura. What was there? Auramech. But Auramech, I believe, is no longer operating. But yeah, that's definitely the issue I faced when I used that like thinner acrylic lube station. Okay, make sure I lube the legs. I don't want to put on too much, but I know 3203 is quite thin, so I definitely don't want like any scratchiness to be there, if possible. I'm just gonna like do it a little bit more than I think might be needed. I'm gonna just put one together and see how that sounds. And then I'll just like reel back on the amount if it is too much, indeed too much. All right, let's take one of these out. Oh, right, I should do a top housing too then. Do you have a favorite pre-build Keeb? I mean, that's a tough one. I would definitely go for a hot swap, because if you don't like the switches, you can always, or if you want to mod the switches, lube the switches, you have that option. I don't know. I heard Portico is really good. That's pretty good, actually. No scratchiness. All right. Okay. Sounds good to me. Panic Pac-Man. Hey, what's up, man? Is Portico... oh, sorry. God, what was I thinking of? Not Portico. My bad. I can't think of it. I'm sorry. That's not the one I was referring to. I don't know why I can't think of it. Varmillo. Varmillo, I think. I heard Varmillo is pretty good stock. Obergeiman, hey, what's up? So Panic Pac-Man, the mat is good. Vibrant like the pictures, trying to film a B-roll. I'm so glad you like the desk mat, man. And I'm so envious that you got it, because I am still waiting for my desk mats to come in so that I can fulfill to my customers. Man, I got some real passive-aggressive people in my DMs, my emails. It kind of actually put me down for an hour. Because, like, I'm doing everything I can. There's nothing I can do about, like, logistical, like, shipping stuff, you know what I mean? But people are kind of taking it out. Some people were taking it out on me, so... yeah, definitely had me down for a bit, but, you know, because it's my brand, anything reflects on me, and so I think I'm more prone to take it personally, because this is something that I'm passionate about, and this is something that I built from the ground up, from nothing. So if it was like I was working at a company and you know, people were just like ragging on me, I'm way less likely to take that personally, because, you know, I know they're just angry and not taking it out on me. But it's a little bit harder. I need to take a little bit of a deep breath to kind of tell myself not to take it too personally when it happens with regards to takoyakis, because yeah, this brand is a reflection of who I am. Oh, Discord. If you go to my Instagram, if you do exclamation Instagram, and if you go to my bio, there will be a Discord link in there for you. But I will update this one later. Those desk mats look nice. Thank you. If you didn't join in on the group buy, there will be an extra sale. Many vendors around the world that participated in selling these desk mats, they did buy extras. I know for sure Mexico here in the US bought extras. So you will have an opportunity to buy it if you were not able to join in on the group buy. Also, shout out to my sponsor, Mexico. The guys over there are super nice, super easy to work with. I'm very blessed to be sponsored by them. That's the Discord invite. Oh, thanks. Really angry people. Yeah, every industry is affected by supply chain issues. 100%. Noah 890, hello. How's it going? Hyper Caveman, help me. I have Jixan switches. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. Oh my god, I really need a lube palette or something. Maybe I should just put it here. Should I just put it here? I don't want it to stain though. I don't want the oil to stain. I should put it here. Yo, Frank, what's up, man? Get the one I use, the ring palette. Ring palette? What is that? Hyper Caveman cheap ones. Okay. Well, I'm sure even if they're cheap, you can still lube them. Noah 890, I'm doing great, man. How are you? Oberguyman, I have a feeling that Just Keys is out of the extras. They already had an extra sale? That was fast. Well, you can still buy from my store. I ship internationally. If you really want. I will also be having hosting a giveaway since I hit 4K IG followers. But I don't have any desk mats to send to anybody because the desk mats aren't here yet. So I can't really have that giveaway. It's dependent on getting the desk mats. Shit. Do you like Keychron Q1? I've never tried it, but I've heard great things about it. I'm doing okay cleaning up my dorm room. Nice. A clean dorm room is... A clean space is just nice. It literally clears your head, too. Vicious, do I have wax paper? I do not. Frank, it's a small palette you use on your finger. It's meant to for makeup art. Oh, that's smart, man. That's so smart. Shinshin Wong uses one, and I've been using one for a while. That is so smart, dude. Okay, I need to, Man, that's smart. That's smart. I'll have to look at... Amazon Canada probably has one, too. But yeah, that's very smart. Thanks, Frank. That's genius. Oberguyman... Or perhaps Just Keys hasn't yet had the extra sale. You would... I'm pretty sure they would post about it. But yeah, definitely ask them. Yeah, definitely ask them. Okay, I need to lube these faster. I'm just like, it's just so fun to engage with chat. And ever since Andy told me to read faster, I feel like so much pressure now. I'm not an experienced streamer yet, Andy. You need to let me... I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly, man. Just give me some time. Shout out to one of my all-time favorite movies, The Other Guys. If you have not watched it, we cannot be friends until you watch that movie. Amazon Canada or local beauty supply store should have them. Okay. Palette ring is increasingly popular. Miss the Sadness has one with Mickey Mouse ears. Man, that's cool. Okay, looks good to me. Legs are lubed. Good. Imagines next Takoyakeys desk mat with multiple peacocks. Actually, I do have a stuffed animal peacock. My girlfriend got it. It's sitting out there with beside the PlayStation. It's on the PlayStation 5 outside. I kind of feel like bringing it in now that it's become like a topic of conversation. Legs are lubed. Good. Oh. Sorry guys, just 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Gonna bail early day tomorrow. Good stream tonight. Okay, well, yes. Have a good night, Vicious. Do you mean a stuffed toy peacock and not a stuffed peacock? I don't know. You can. What do you? Which one do you think this one is? It looks pretty real to me. Just find somewhere to put this guy. Abuse report. Shout out to my girlfriend who overheard me talking about it and she brought it in. Okay, we're good. Obergeiman, how was your class? It's like I automatically assumed you were a student because how often do people that say I have to go to class mean I have to go teach class? Oh, that's too much. It was fraught with ignorance. Oh man, that's hilarious. But I bet that's what a lot of teachers think of their students. That's really funny. Oh, man, my back. Oh, I've been sitting all day. Not the best. Oh. I forgot. I need to be putting this guy on. I haven't done this since the birthday stream. Looks good. Ahem, that depends on whether one is often in the company of teachers or students. That's true. It's very true. There's also a lot of teachers. There's also a lot of teachers that are quite ignorant. Honestly, like, that's the only thing that really mattered to the students that I taught, or the kids that I coached basketball, for example, is like they appreciated it when I made a mistake, or if I said I didn't know the answer. You know, like I'll like give them the answer later, but sometimes some things you don't know, and it's okay to admit it. But some people just don't want to say that. They don't want to look quote unquote weak or vulnerable. Maybe in certain circumstances they'll get eaten alive by students if they show any sign of like not knowing something. But like it's impossible to know everything all the time. I mean, unless you've like taught the exact same subject for like 10 years, you know what I mean? But even then, like the chances of you knowing every single thing is low. So I don't know. I think it matters to students, like teachers that can display that sort of behavior, you know. I don't even want to call it vulnerability. It's just like honesty. Need a bit more here. Better. Okay. Perhaps your students are quite tired of the supposedly godlike, ultra-knowledgeable teachers and are those whose every word was law. Yeah. I think it's just it can be very oppressive, you know? If you like act like you know everything or that you can do no wrong. And it's true. Like the way that you say bring up God, I think is very accurate. It's like you're not God. Nobody's God. So don't act like God. And like you can't even argue that it makes students better or learn better. You know what I mean? How does that help students learn? If your ultimate goal is to teach students, and oftentimes you're teaching them about life, not just like about a subject, right? You teach them so much more about beyond the subject if you carry yourself in a certain way, and that behavior that you emulate, that they might possibly emulate, will affect them and others around them. It's just like a ripple effect, you know what I mean? Yeah, so like what does it do? What does it do for the students? The students that you are responsible for teaching, you know? It does nothing. Acting like God, acting like you know everything, acting like you're the shit, like does nothing. And like if you're not likable, who cares what you teach, like what quality of subject matter you teach? Like they're not going to listen to you. Overgaiman. But of course, as usual, too many people love to be regarded in such ways. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's probably why a lot of teachers become teachers. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. And sometimes, like, it's just a product of the environment too. You see other teachers like that, and those senior teachers are like, this is the way you have to be, or else you get walked over, blah 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 blah. And then you're just like, oh, okay, and then you just become that way. Yeah. Not to say like people have bad intentions, but you know, when you're in a position of power, it is easy to be corrupted by it. I mean, classic example is like there's this prison experiment. I forget what. In the States, there's a prison experiment done. They just brought a bunch of like people to the prison. They like none of these people were prisoners or prison guards or anything. They were all law-abiding citizens. And then they brought them in. They assigned those positions to them, and then like they had to shut that experiment down after like 3 days or something because it got so out of hand. It was crazy. Stanford prison experiment. Thank you. That's right. Yeah. I think what something like that teaches me, what I take away from stuff like the Stanford prison experiment, is that we are all capable of doing terrible things to other people, given an opportunity or a circumstance. And so, you know, I always try to be really careful and mindful of that kind of dynamic. And I was as careful as I could be when it came to being a teacher and coaching and stuff like that. Yeah, Ragnarok, that's right. Yeah, that's why people in power need to have accountability. 100%. I agree. I 100% agree. Oh, I need some water. I live in Chicago, and the cops here have no accountability and do horrible things. Yeah, I've heard Chicago is quite the shit show when it comes to national crime rates and stuff like that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Chicago, I've never been there, but I know people that live there, have lived there. I mean, you wouldn't wish that on anybody's hometown, you know? It's very unfortunate. Okay, that's good. Ooh, I grabbed two. Looks good. Yo, Dr. J6, how's it going, man? The night is going very well. I was talking about you earlier when I was separating the these springs that have been clumped together, and you told me that surgeons hold the tweezers or tools like a pencil, and so I was doing that. I was showing everybody. And I'm like, I gotta make sure I do this just in case he joins. He'll see the efforts I'm making. Potato Noodles heading out. Have a good night. Rest of the stream, Taco. Thanks so much, Potato Noodles, for dropping in. Have a great long weekend, since I know you're in my region, in my country. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's too bad you weren't there, but it's interesting because you dropped in still on the same day. Man, we got to play some League, man. We haven't played ARAM together in so long. How are you doing, bro? How's work? Hope you're okay. Hope you're safe. Hope everyone's okay. Happy as can be on your end. How's your dog? How's your doggy doing? All good here? Nice. Yeah, have a good weekend. I know where you live, Kekto. Well, if you want to boil it down to stuff like that, to little sound bites. Not sound bites, but, you know, exaggerations, let's call it. Overgaiman, it's an old rabbit's bath time. Ah. Well, have a good bath. Thanks for dropping by. Bark, she's good. Just sleeping with me now. Nice. Give her some pets for me. Yokiori, this is the keyboard I just put back together, and it's so strange not having backlit keys and not TKL. What keyboard? Hey, Dr. J, thanks for the hydrate. Definitely need to keep hydrating. Yokiori, the Drevo Caliber. Oh yeah, the Drevo. That was one of the first keyboards that I was considering buying. Heard like pretty decent things about it. The 65%, one of the older models, yeah. It's got no function row, but you have the standard cluster of your shortcut keys like page down, page up. That's pretty good. Yeah, for me, like, I need a delete key at the top right. I need my arrow keys. Yeah, I need those. So as much as I'm willing to try out, 40% and other layouts below 65, but it like take a lot of getting used to something like a 40%. Well, I hope you didn't just drink. What do you mean? I did drink. $40 is P chill. Just map the extra keys you need to function. Yeah, but then you gotta remember what you mapped. And I'm not about that life. I need a button, I need it right there. Although, I'm sure in the future I'll like start doing a lot more stuff like that. Like I'm just starting to like learn how to like use VIA and stuff. Like when I mapped this macro pad, I was so proud of myself when I did all the scenes, assigned all the scenes and stuff. I'm very new to this whole thing. Like using the shift key. Oh, I see. I could share the Amazon link, but just look up Drevo Caliber 60% Bluetooth 4.0 stock. Mine had the most irritating spring ping for so long that I stopped using it. Getting into this hobby, I'm reviving it. Nice. It's good that you didn't forget your old buddy from when you first started. I have my Durgod Hades 68 with Kale box whites. That I did like I did a basic foam mod. I put shelf liner foam at the bottom of it, which helped. But because it was soldered in PCB, I couldn't really do much aside from that. But maybe I will revive it, just like you're reviving your Drevo Caliber. The stock keycaps are weird too. They are ABS shine through. Oh no. But they're super smooth rubberized texture. Oh. It's very strange, but it definitely comes off if you scratch it. That is very bizarre. I guess what they were trying to do was, because like typically ABS shine through keycaps that are not GMK are fingerprint magnets. They sound like hot trash. They're very cheap and thin. So maybe to sort of alleviate that, they put a bit of a texture on top of a regular ABS shine through keycap. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. But if it comes off when you scratch it, like that was not put on very well, clearly. Oh boy. This is all gonna be worth it in the end. Thank God you guys are here to keep me company. I wonder if the guy that is lubing his banana split switches, I wonder if he's still here. I thought they were PBT, it thickens them. Okay, if it's PBT, it should naturally have like a little bit more grittier texture. At least not completely smooth. I honestly really like the sound of them, but the coating is starting to come off of one of the keys. Time to retire the set. However, I do have 99% IPA and the key might have been a victim of it. Ah. I didn't even know you could get 99% isopropyl alcohol. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I guess you were like just trying to clean your keycaps and the alcohol kind of just like stripped the coating. But yeah, stock keycaps on any build are rarely good. It's almost always better to, unfortunately, almost always better to like just replace it. Oh, that's way too much. There you go. Looks good to me. Yoki already splashed from pouring into another container. I don't use 99% to clean surfaces, just electronics. It's really harsh and the fumes are nasty. Stuff is terrible. Yeah, I use it to like clean some surfaces. It's very useful for sure. I like the fact that it just evaporates right away. But yeah. I use it to clean like my knife that I use to cut open like packages and cardboard boxes and stuff like that, because the tape adhesive sticks to the blade, and then over time it just like gets worse, like the cutting power decreases. Talking like I'm it's like a weapon in an RPG game. But yeah, I just like put some isopropyl alcohol in a paper towel, I wipe it, and it's like gone. All the adhesive crap that's on it. It's great. But it's definitely not 99% concentration. Obergeiman, how's it going? Are you finished your bath already? Sticky knives and scissors are the devil. Yes, I absolutely hate that stuff when it happens. And like, I used to just deal with it for the longest time until I found out. I just tried it. I just like tried it. I'm like, why not just try using this stuff? See if it helps clean anything. And boom, it frickin' worked. It's like, this is the best thing ever. Keep that blade polish. There's clay and other harsh materials in cardboard and they eat up regular knives. Okay, good to know. Munch. Good to know. Clay, that's a very interesting. I never would have expected to hear that. Clay on cardboard boxes. Or are you just talking like dirt in general that from like shipping it just gets on the box, on the tape? Obergeiman, yep, now it's an old rabbit's lunchtime. Please don't actually, you know what? If you want to post a photo, you can post a photo, but I have a bad feeling that I'm going to be hungry and then I'm going to resent you for the rest of the evening, so just tell me what you're eating, because I'm sure you're going to be eating something really delicious, like you showed me last time. This looks really underlubed. What the hell? What's going on? Come on. Do better. Be better. Come on. Better. Gonna grab a bite to eat. Night, man. Keep crushing it. Yo, thanks for dropping by, Dr. J. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Yokiori, both. I see. I see. Good to know. Yeah, this knife I've had for a very long time, and it's one of my favorite knives because it has a rubber grip. It's just like a normal flip out. It just clicks. I love it. You know, it was like 30 something bucks when I first got it, like over 10 years ago now. It's like one of the only knives that I've seen that has like a proper rubber grip to it, to the handle. It feels nice in my hand. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know. It's nothing fancy, but I've just kept that knife ever since. Chashu and wonton noodles? Damn. Bro, you're killing me. You're killing me. I hope you have a good lunch, though. That sounds really delicious. With 3 little shumai on the side. Damn. You just had to add that in there. You know, I tried to be nice. I'm like, I hope you have a nice lunch. And then you just drop another hammer. How cruel. What else are you gonna have? You're probably gonna have some taro boba tea or something. With some red bean Hong Kong style pineapple bun or something. Damn you. Slurps quietly under play. Ugh. It's a little over halfway done now. I think I'm in a bit of a groove. Cardboard is mostly tree pulp, but it gets real dirty and you could end up with other materials in it. So TLDR, not all cardboard is equal. I see. Interesting facts. Factoids. Manic energy does this. Big brain time. Yeah, I love learning about like little tidbits and facts here and there. I don't know. I just like knowing stuff in general. Not to the point where I would like be great at trivias and stuff, but I do enjoy learning about things. Ooh, I can see the tunnel. And then, of course, the top housing isn't going to take that long, so... I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Take a bit of water. If I don't stay hydrated enough, I start getting headaches, which is not good. Just gonna check my phone quick second. We are good. Just want to make sure I don't have any emerging things that I need to address. Really proud of how this Dravo turned out. All the ping is gone, bent the plate into something closer to flat, and into a little sleeper agent that has Bluetooth. That's great. That's great to hear. It's like such a satisfying feeling, you know? Obergeiman, Taco, a Tokyo streamer I follow bought this and cooked it on stream. Let's take a look. What is this? Damn, that shit looks crazy. Oh, hold on. I think I hear something. Did you just knock? 1 second. I'll be right back. Thought I heard a knock, but it was not her. Oh, is this a is this the friggin' song? I don't know. I heard it. I know I heard it. I'm not going crazy. Oh, it's the song. It's the freaking song. It's so weird because it's only coming through this side. That's why, and the door to this office is to my right side. Freaking weird, man. Did you smell sulfur at your door? No, I always make sure to put salt there. I learned much from Supernatural. Learn how to protect myself from demons and angels. It could have been a fart knocker. What the hell is a fart knocker, man? Just such a funny term. Beavis and Butthead? Oh, really? You know, I really wanted to actually watch it as a kid because there's so many Beavis and Butthead references going around, but like I could never find the channel. I think they only like aired on certain channels and our family did not have cable at the time. So all I saw, I knew about them. Generally, I knew what they like sounded like, but I never got to watch like a show. Good old Beavis and Butthead. I can link the clip that's hysterical or bot. Will bot kill me? No, no, no. I haven't blocked any links. I'm not popular enough yet to block links and time people out for it. It's Kogan. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Just 18 seconds. All right. What's this about? Just gotta turn off the lo-fi. All right, what's going on?
Who's this fart knocker? Yeah. What's wrong with him? He should, like, go to the doctor and say, "Doctor, I suck. You've got to help me." Yeah, that would be cool.
What the hell? That little grunting, man. That's so good. I gotta put the music back on. Yokiori, thanks for the follow. I recognize that name from before. Thanks for deciding to follow. Looks good, looks good. Oh, home stretch, guys, home stretch. Oh, wait. I followed like 10 years ago, if 10 years ago was when I was first. So is that just a massive delay? That was weird then. I don't know. Something probably bugged out because of all the people that just suddenly followed me. Thank you, Andy. Big shout out to Andy Nguyen. Maybe Raid ate it and Hippio sent it. Right. Well, some people Hippio sent through Andy, or told Andy he guided the raid or something, right? Anyways, either way, big ups to both of them. I'm super grateful. Got these little weird hair strands that are coming off. I do not want that to get in the switch. Don't want that. Nope. Oh, that's a lot. That's a little too much there. Obergeiman, Mr. Hippio's new tune is out, as is GMK Chaos Theory. Well, sounds like we have to listen to his new song. Did he release it on
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
Fwoggy, thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? How is your stream? Welcome, Fwoggy. Followers? I still don't know what to call you guys. Anyways, my name is Takoyakeys. I am a new streamer to the community. Just started off basically August, and I'm having a lot of fun, learning a lot about keyboards in this community. Oh, Grundleswab. You frickin' appeared for like 1 second on my in the beginning of my stream, and you've come back. You've come back. Full circle. Yo, Impa Universe, what's up, man? If you hit exclamation point mark Input Universe, I have a little tidbit for you there. You had a good stream? Great. I like calling my followers tadpoles. Okay. Good to know. I was screaming into void, that's why. Well, Input Universe, I am almost done lubing all the stems of these Hyperglide MX Browns. And then once I'm done, I can put it on the ID80 Crystal that I'm building for my girlfriend, and we could do a type test. And it's gonna sound glorious, I think. I'm using Tribosys 3203. The switches will also be lubed, or are also already filmed with TX films. They've been spring swapped with SPRiT 60 gram slow springs. And of course the springs have been lubed, bag lubed, of course, with 105 GPL 105 oil. Oh, you're done with the short video of the desk mat? Dude, you didn't have to do that. But I'm very excited to see what you put together. I've seen you do this a few times. Do you enjoy like doing that kind of like putting that together and stuff? It looks like you really enjoy doing that. Panic Pac-Man. Input. Wait, I didn't notice that majestic peacock. Yeah, I made a reference to the other guys earlier. If you've seen that movie before, it's one of my favorite movies. I don't usually watch movies multiple times. I'm usually like just a one and done. I'm watch it once, I know what's going on. But that movie, I've probably watched like almost 10 times now. I don't know. It's such a good movie. It's so funny. Anyways, if you watched that movie before, you know the peacock reference. I yelled it out earlier, but nobody laughed, so I was like, oh shit, okay. Oh dude, I gotta check this out. Okay. So Panic Pac-Man, my good friend in Singapore, got his desk mat, the Matsuzuka desk mat, and he put together a short video. Let's check it out. Turn off the music again. All right. Yo. I love it. You got the midnight. Midnight was definitely the most popular colorway. Thanks so much for putting that together, man. One correction. I don't mean to be that guy, but one correction. It was designed by my friend Input Universe, who is in chat right now. So, I always want to make that distinction. I didn't design shit. I'm the one that it was inspired by. But all the work was basically done by Input Universe. My good friend. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure, like, credit given, credit due. What? Credit is, you know what I mean. Give people their credit where credit is due. There you go. Give credit where credit is due. Jesus. Pretty sure I designed it. Credit me. Nice try, Grundle Swab. Oh, the Panic Pac-Man is in Singapore, just down the road from an old rabbit. Indeed. Yeah, you guys live pretty close together. Yeah, Panic Pac-Man and I go a little ways back. He was one of the we were one of the first. He's one of my first keyboard community friends for sure. What a nice video. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm gonna repost it later or share it later. For sure. Oh, Grundle, I forgot. I didn't see your message. I have the takoyaki takeout recipes to prove it. I see. Is that what you think? Is that what you think this is? You just order some takoyaki. You throw some of those pieces of trash together. And then you just come up with this beautiful design. You think that's how that shit works, man? That's naive, man. That's naive, sir. Very naive way of looking at the world. Okay, you need to throw that shit in a trash can and then put it on fire. And then you come up with beautiful designs like that. Okay, you're missing a step. That's what I was just trying to say. You're missing a step. You got to throw like gasoline in it and then put it on fire. Naive. Ziva fire. This is strictly a degen stream. We don't use no fancy French words here. What, excuse me? Or receipt? It's funny. Oh, Ziva, I think you posted a link, but I never got a chance to look at the link because a bunch of stuff just happened. Sorry about that. If you remember what it was and you want to repost the link, I could check it out right now. That's my bad. It got crazy. I blame the craziness that ensued. Ah, yes. Tao Chang boy, hey, what's up? How's it going? I'm just checking out something here because I don't want to forget again. Damn, that is cheap. You are not joking. Cool. Oh, that's so cute. A little pirate kitty. Matsuzuka shipping now. Nice. So Southeast Asia probably received their desk mats first. So any vendor in Southeast Asia have probably received it and sent it out. But North America, I have not received my desk mats yet for my customers. You just got yours in the mail right now? Awesome. Wait, Ziva, where are you located? No French, only fries. Love the LED logo light. Thank you. My girlfriend got it for me from a local Vancouver company, and it's wonderful. I love it. Waiting for Zion shipping. Yep. Oh, sorry. I was talking about... Talking about what? He-obe? I wish I had the desk mat. Aww. I mean, there will be an extra sale, so you might be able to get your hands on one still. I'm gonna be doing some giveaways too, so maybe you'll win one of the giveaways. Still got a chance. The orange boy ergo. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks... Man, I've never heard of it. It looks pretty nice. I love the logo. His little butthole too. I did order the mat. I got the pink color. Oh, okay. So you did order the mat. You're still waiting. You're waiting for me to ship it out? Did you order from me? I think you're in Canada. Wait, are you in Canada? Okay, I see. Okay. What? Huh. Seriously. Milmax, sockets and pins, extra diodes. Man, that's crazy. Dev board, PCB, bottom plate diodes. Okay, so you have to like, you really have to put everything together here. Oh wow, he sells other kits too. What is this? What is this? What are these pickle slices, man? This guy's all about the memes, isn't he? Gherkin? Why does that sound familiar? It is well priced too. Yeah, it's super well priced. Jesus. Definitely when I'm a little more comfortable with soldering, I have to keep this in mind. This is cool. Oh, no Instagram? Okay, you're on Reddit. And you have a Discord server. MechWilds has some great products. Take a look at their Mercutio. Sure. Oh, the Murph pad. I've heard of the Murph pad before. Oh, it's from this guy. Interesting. PCB color. Oh, color. Oh, excuse me. It looks nice. Also, they have a great Discord filled with a lot of helpful info. That's so cool. I love it. Murph pad. It's so freaking cheap. Oh my god. This is brilliant. Custom Niches has designed a 3D printed case for the Murph pad. That's so cool. It's like a proper numpad. Look at that. That's awesome. Well, Ziva, thanks so much for showing me this. This is really cool stuff. Huh. All right. try to finish up these switches. This, and then top housing, and then we're home free. Take off the keycaps from my GMMK Pro. Throw them on this board. Do a type test. I could finally give a finished product to my girlfriend so she can actually just start using it right away. It's gonna be great. I forgot to mention the older Dravo caliber has tons of space for foam. I don't have sorbothane, but I think you could fit that in most of the case. I put car sound deadening stuff in mine since I work at a shop. Oh, cool. Yeah, I heard that car sound deadening material is very good. Otherwise, time to go for me. Everybody take care. Hey, thanks for being a part of the stream. Glad that your Dravo is nice now that you've modded it. Have a good night. You're gonna crash. Have a good stream and good night. Oh yeah, dude, it's kind of late for you. Thanks so much for staying in here. Have a good night, dude. Have a good weekend. I'm sure I will chat with you at some point during the weekend. Later, bro. Okay. For sure, for sure. Five more stems, guys. We're so close. So close. Ooh, man. 3 left. That's too much once again. Two more. Last one. Whew. Whew. That is the last stem. Man. Oh. All right, top hosing time. You could start snapping these switches together now. That's way too much. Don't need that much. Just a tiny little dab. Okay. snapped in properly. Yep. Oh, sounds okay to me. No spring ping. Smooth. Still feel the tactile bump, which is good, obviously. Otherwise, what's the point of having Browns if you can't even feel that slight bump? Awesome. Very happy with it. Dab. Dab, dab. Gotta be very careful with this film. This film isn't as finicky as the other types of films, but still got to be conscious of the fact that after it's done, I should probably just pop it in here. If I put them in, if I'm not, I don't need to be super careful, but if I'm not careful enough, then the film could get could shift around. Dab. 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 Don't need to do that every time. Switch opener. Something happened. What's going on here? Oh, okay. That's new. The hell? What's going on here? Okay. That was super bizarre. The leaf bent out so much that the leg got stuck over it. Thus, I was not able to even like press the switch down after I closed it. Seems okay now though. I had to like bend it back a little bit. Jesus. I've never had that happen before. And I have no idea what caused it. Okay. Cool. Hope I never have to encounter that again. It's bizarre. Maybe I pressed down on it in an awkward angle. Just really shows how, like, try not to rush too much. Gotta be patient and deliberate with the things that you do. Hey, Crocobi, how's it going? Thanks for the hydrate. Good morning. It's good evening over here. It's 11:30 p.m. here in Vancouver. What time is it over there in Romania? (9:30 a.m.) Nice. You came at a really good time, Crocobi, because I am, as you can see, putting the finished lubed switches back together. And once all the top housings are on, I can finally put it on the ID80 Crystal that I built for my girlfriend. And since the stabilizers and everything have already been modded, all I need to do is put the switches into the keyboard, put keycaps on, and I could do a type test. It's going to be great. Yeah, man, it's gonna be real pretty when we put it all together. It won't be the keycaps that I put on it tonight won't be the final keycap set, but it'll get the job done until the GMK Sloth comes in. Holy shit. Hola, Black Simon. I was literally just watching one of your YouTube videos about, like, the Frog TKL review, your soldering switches advice video. Dude, thank you so much for the raid or the host. Oh my lord. This is crazy. Thank you so much. Before I thank the followers, my name is Takoyakeys. Welcome. I'm a new keyboard streamer up here in Vancouver, Canada. I just started streaming pretty much in August. I've been in this community since about August of 2020. I'm just happy to be here, learning from all these veterans in the community like Black Simon. So welcome. I'm building an ID80 Crystal Edition for my girlfriend. I'm just putting the finishing touches on these Hyperglide MX Browns with TX film, Tribosys 3203. Once I'm done that, we'll put the keycaps on. We'll do a quick type test. So you guys came at a really good time. Hammond brother incoming. Oh man, this is crazy. LW88. Thank you for the follow. Beg for Greg, thank you for the follow. Hook X. Chuleta. Ice cream with sprinkles. Silhouette. 88888. Girlfriend's a nice. Yes. Let's go Vancouver. Can I still be in this hobby without a girlfriend? Of course. If anything, this is the hobby that might get you a girlfriend, you know? Just show her your keyboards at the Starbucks you meet up at, and then she'll instantly fall in love with you. Cherry Brown, I see you're a big Chad. She loves these switches, so I just got her the Hyperglides. Taiha Types, I love that name, by the way. Best switch. Lee Baolong. Same question. Yes. Same answer. Lenny the Leopards. See, Simon, you too could have a girlfriend. How does everyone have one? I got lucky. That's all I can say. I was just lucky. This hobby scared away my last girlfriend. Oh no. Yeah, you want to see the keyboard I'm using? Sure. Sorry, somebody said they wanted to see the peacock too. I made if you guys like the movie The Other Guys, I made a peacock reference, so my girlfriend overheard me and she brought her little stuffed animal peacock in. And then somebody said, if I don't have a polar bear, I'm not Canadian. And I literally had one sitting right there, and I called him out on it. Like, eat your words. And he was like, I'm sorry. So I'm like, I forgive you. And then the keyboard that I'm using is the Tofu 65 E-White. I don't want to disconnect it because when I reconnect it, like, never frickin' works again. So I'm just gonna like bring it as close as I can. It has Boba U4Ts, lubed with Tribosys 3204. It is filmed. I forget what the film is called. It's got GMK white on black. It's got the AutoWorks Imagao Yoshimoto keycap. The spacebar is the Jelly Key ZenPod Ghost Asagi spacebar. It's got an FR4 plate on it. This cable is from my friend Calamity Cables. Code TACO for 10% off your order. Spacebar looks interesting. Yeah, I love this spacebar. Wait till I show her my Razer Huntsman TKL. It's funny because I bought that for her and she hated it. She's like, it's so rattly, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. And like the actuation is so, you just like tap on it, and it just wasn't good. Like, was it like a 40-gram actuation force? IG post for the new desk mat sick. Yo, Hammer Brother, thank you. All credits to my friend Impa Universe, who also designed the beautiful Matsuzuka desk mat that you can see right here. I'm in Vancouver. Unknown H, I'm in Vancouver. Classy build, nice. Thank you. I'm very, very happy with it. If you want to hear a type test, I have one up on my Instagram. It's on my IGTV Reels. I just like threw one up because I hadn't posted anything in a while, and it actually, I was very proud of that. How that came out. So, Kokobai, thank you for the hydrate. Any Calgary enjoyers? Well, Unknown H, I was born in Calgary, so. Boing is nice cable. Yeah, I really love this cable. It's great. And I also have another cable made by Calamity here. That I actually bought a full black and a full white cable, and I just detached them, and I just made a little yin yang pattern. So it's kind of a shame it doesn't show because the distance between the macro pad is a little far, but yeah, that's another cable by him. He's a great guy. If you're looking for any quality cables in the US, definitely check him out. Mr. Kupo, do you have any key sets or keyboards in group buy right now that you're waiting for? I'm about to acquire a Frog TKL. So I'm really excited about that. No other keyboards. I'm waiting for a ton of keycaps and stuff. Let's see. Serica round 2. 8008 round 2. I know they called it something. I think it was 108008 or something. Round 2. I'm waiting for. I ordered PBT Lord. I know I'm forgetting a bunch of stuff. I'm a part of. I joined. Sorry, GMK Terror Below. GMK Taco, of course. You got to get the taco. Taco theme, gotta be consistent with that. What else am I waiting for? GMK Sloth. The Sloth is the keycap set that I got for my girlfriend, but because it is delayed until January now, I kind of just have to put a placeholder keycap set on the ID80 until that arrives. What color frog? I'm actually buying it from my friend Lux Cables. He's selling me his. It is, and it's the dark green one. Gion stuff is awesome. Can't wait for my F2 to arrive. So nice. Oh, man, chat's moving. I need to get used to this. Chat moving so fast. Why did you move to the cursed lands? Opportunities, like job opportunities. There's jobs that are out here that I could never get in Calgary because it's all like oil and gas related, you know. But I wanted to be in the tech industry, like work in e-commerce and stuff like that. That's my full-time job, by the way. I work in e-commerce. Let's see. Imagine B-Stock will hit and my dusk at Matsuzuka arrives before my model 02 65%. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll send a desk mat out your way as soon as the freaking desk mats arrive. Hook X. I'm waiting for Sat 75, Iron 165, Vega 65. All purchased last year, but none arrived yet. Sag. Oh my lord. Like, you're set for life with those keyboards. Congratulations. That's amazing. I'm very envious, but I'm like slowly getting into endgame. I'm quite content like where I am with my tofu. But for sure at some point I want to move into endgame. I think Frog is a really great step to that endgame. I'm all about value. I love value. So, you know, cost benefit, cost to quality ratio. I heard Frog is like one of the best at it, so I'm really excited to get the Frog. Frog stream when? Whenever I get it. I'm still trying to like figure out currency, so I'm using a very different way of converting my currency, because if I go through PayPal, they're just like, they completely fuck you. So I hate PayPal. The conversion is just brutal. So I'm going through different ways, and so in that it just takes a little bit longer for money to like transfer from different accounts and different platforms. So yeah, whenever I get it, I'll definitely announce it. I'll probably take a lot of photos of it. So yeah. Wait, Canada has a lot of tech industry jobs? Yeah. IBM, or not IBM, Microsoft's out here. Amazon, I think, is making is setting up here. Apple has an office here. It's not like, yeah, it's like a bunch of developers though. It's not like the typical Apple you'll think about. Best Buy headquarters is out here. Like, there's a lot. There's like gaming studios, EA. EA is in Vancouver. Well, it's in Burnaby. So yeah, you'd be surprised. There's like, if you want to be in like digital tech e-commerce, like Vancouver is the place to be, for sure. Rat free? You'll be running back to Alberta when the next plague arrives. Rat free since 1951. I mean, you know, definitely the housing is extremely expensive. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. But do you have an ETA of when those desk mats will go live? Mr. Koopa, are you talking about the ones that are in interest check right now? Obergeiman, that's a lot of waiting. All the best. Yeah. Endgame is a myth. Endgame is when you just leave the hobby. True. Very true. Mr. Kupo, good point. What if you use crypto? I dabble in crypto a little bit. I highly recommend some of you people to get into crypto. Inflation talks inflation is a reality. So diversifying where you have your money, just holding on to it, all of it might not be a good idea. So even if it's like $50 per paycheck, I would highly recommend you invest in something. How much does Frog cost from Gion? I think it's like $250 to $300 US. If you check out Swagkeys website, that's where the Frog is sold. So I would check them out. Oh, there you go, Mr. Kupo, 285, 300. Are you doing that weird investment USD CAD thing that I've seen YouTube to convert money? No, I'm not doing it to make money. I'm literally just doing it to save on conversion fees, because PayPal, like Info Universe says, it's brutal. BlackBerry, yeah, but that's in Ontario though, not in Alberta. Ubisoft is in Canada. Yeah, that's in Quebec. Vancouver's a great place to live. It's just, it's a very difficult place to make a living. But if you have a ton of money and you want to retire somewhere, like, yeah, Vancouver is a hard place to beat, man, for sure. Oh, I feel like am I caught up on chat now? Guys, this is amazing. Thanks for all the comments and I really enjoy reading everybody's comments and engaging. Those desk mats. Okay. Well, it's still an interest check. And then we have to talk about like, oh shoot, vendors, like what vendors want to actually sell the desk mat. Yeah, and then we'll go into like a group buy. So, I really appreciate like your interest in the group buy, but that probably won't happen for another, I'd say at least a month and a half. Input Universe, who designed, by the way, Input Universe in chat is the one who designed the desk mat. He designed the Matsuzuka, and he also designed the Takoland desk mat that is in interest check. So big shout out to my friend Input Universe. He's so talented, super easy to work with. Yeah, I'm very blessed to be working with him. I'm just gonna throw a link down. Actually, Input, if you're still here, can you please throw the IC link up in chat? Crocoby, thanks for shouting him out. The 3 fabulous Takoland desk mats, superb. Thanks, man. Once again, big shout out to Input Universe. Man, what a day it's been. First I get rated by Andy, then I get rated by Black Simon. Black Simon, if you're still here, thank you so much. This made an amazing night even better. Thank you. Oh, the octopus vendor one. I see. I bought the other desk mat your friend designed, the octopus vendor one. Oh, yeah. Matsuzuka? Yeah. For those of you who didn't know this, or that bought it or have seen the design, it was inspired by the community that whenever I visited Japan to see my grandparents on my mom's side, the name of that community is Matsuzuka. So literally, if you type that into Google Maps, it's a real place. You know, fond memories of when I used to go to the local takoyaki place, okonomiyaki place, and just ordered like 2 packs of it, and then bring it home to share with my grandparents. So it's a very personal piece for me, and Input Universe did an amazing job sort of putting a lot of components together to create that piece. So oh, Crocoby, what a Chad. That's why you're VIP, Crocoby. That's why you're VIP in this channel. Crocoby, oh really? I just thought it was an adaptation to this community with the Matt Start. Matt Start? What? I mean, it is an adaptation to the keyboard community. It sort of combines like my childhood memory with my culture and keyboards. But yeah. Input Universe, when he was designing this for me, he was like, let me see if I can encapsulate you in a design a little bit. And this is what he came up with, and it was perfect. Yeah, that's when I pretty much knew I had to make the name Matsuzuka. Hmm. Didn't know it was a real place. Yeah, man. It's a real place. Unknown H. Must suck to be Japanese in the keyboard community. I would probably go crazy with all the sets with broken or senseless Japanese sub-legends. Haha, that's funny. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I was never... It doesn't bother me too much. You know, like when I see like Mecha Keyboardo and like giant katakana on a desk mat. I don't know. I like it. It's like people just think it's cool, you know, and that's why they're. I think because I grew up here in Canada and I know there's like a big appreciation for Japanese culture, and then I know on the flip side, Japan also has an appreciation for English, and you'll see like people walking around in Japan wearing like t-shirts that say all this freaking nonsense on it. It's just like all this English. And there's like some kids' shirts that just have all these swear words on it too, but the parents don't have no idea what it means, so they're just wearing it, right? I don't know. I kind of see that similarity. Hides his GMK Bushido carefully under multiple blankets. You don't have to hide it, man. I would say like the GMK Serika, I actually just ended up going with the Latin instead of with the Japanese sub-legends. But that, really, it's not because I was bothered by the Japanese sub-legends. It was just more that I wanted I just like simplicity. It just looked a little too messy for my taste. But there's some other sets where it actually looks nice with the sub-legends. The GMK white on black katakana one though, that to me is a little strange. Again, it looks okay, I guess. But I would rather just have like dots, GMK dots, or like GMK pixel or something instead of the katakana on there. It's even worse in China. I could imagine. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if that website still exists, but do you know English.com? Man, I used to have a laugh at English.com back in like my middle school, high school days. So many funny things, man. I'm still waiting for all the desk mats out of this year, yeah. Yeah, the Matsuzuka desk mat, you know, I apologized for the slightly overambitious timeline. There was a bit of a misunderstanding, miscommunication between myself and Zion Studios. I fully owned up to that. But then there's a lot of factors that not even like the manufacturer could control, right? Like the port congestion is insane. There's not enough workers to unload the ships, so there's literally just a bunch of cargo ships. This is an article I was provided like 4 days ago or something. There's just cargo ships are just sitting out in the sea because there's not enough people to unload it, and that's what could be creating a lot of delays. So who knows? My desk mats are probably on one of those ships, It's just sitting there. It's in Vancouver from a physical location perspective, but it's just nobody's unloading. The Japanese keyboard community is kind of insane as well. All of their keyboards are like 12% split quantum arm tented ergo Bluetooth knob RGB low profile chalk Alice ortho keyboards. I enjoyed reading that. And I used to post a lot back then when I used to go back to China. Sorry, Takoyakeys, didn't mean to raise that. Oh no, it's not an issue at all. No. Don't apologize, man. I'm not even like bothered or triggered or whatever thinking about it. And I'm past like the passive aggressive asshole comments and stuff like that too. I can only do what I can control, and I've basically like all the boxes, like everything is prepared. So literally all I have to do is wait for the desk mats. Once the desk mats arrive, I'll open some of them up, just make sure to check the quality, separate them all into their respective colors, and then based on first come or first order, start throwing them in the boxes, printing the shipping labels, slapping them in. You know, getting Canada Post to come and pick it up the next day. So doing everything I can to minimize the amount of time I have them on hand. Hooks, did you get GMK Taco considering your name? Yeah, I had to. I kind of had to. I had no choice, man. Like, imagine GMK Hook X. Just coming out of absolutely nowhere. Just, and you're like, God damn it, now I have to get it. Just imagine that. That's what happened to me. Shoot. Son of a bitch. The leaf bent a little. I have to re-bend it back again. If I could offer a bit of feedback on the Decima, I think the daylight ray of sunshine could be edited out. Yeah, of course. Very much open to feedback. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, I think it's okay now. Corbin Bait, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. The ray of light, I think, is supposed to be slightly softer. I personally kind of like that ray of light. That being said, you know, we might play around with the designs. We did go through some iterations with Matsuzuka also, based on customer feedback. So definitely we'll consider it. Hook X, that's very true. Oh my god, a GMK hook would do things to me. See? I got GMK Taco 2. I actually think it looks so good. I agree. Not only is it like named after me, basically. It looks great. Like purple and like gold yellow. I mean, you only really see that kind of stuff on a Lakers uniform. But to see it out in the wild, like with no reference to the Lakers at all, and like slightly different tones too. It looks great. So yeah, like I usually just get the base kit, but I had to also get the other extras with the like all the alphas, the modifiers. I forget. I've been streaming for so long. I'm starting to get tired. Like Words did not just don't come to me. But you know what I'm talking about. I like the dark the best. It's really nice. Yeah. I'm new looking for a decent starter 65 case. Any suggestions? Tofu 65. Tofu 65. Acrylic case is also cheaper than the metal one. And sometimes they have B-stock Tofu 65 cases on KBD fans. I would definitely check them out. Yeah. If anyone else in chat has any suggestions, please help this brother out, Bro J Simpson. Ginkgo 65. Is Ginkgo 65 below 400? Wait. Decent starter 65% case. Okay, so that leaves, I was gonna say, like, if the keyboard is like 400 bucks, then it leaves no money for switches and stuff. But then it depends on what Bro J Simpson's budget is for the switches. Like, yeah, I've heard good things about Ginkgo. I watched Alex Sotos's review on it. Holy shit, guys, we are done lubing these switches. It is time to put them together, or put them on the ID80 Crystal. Oh man. Ugh. Looking for under 550 if possible. 550 is a US is a very good budget. It also depends, like, are you willing to wait? Are you looking for something you want immediately? Like, that also changes things also. Actually, I gotta wash my hands before I touch, because it's like a crystal ID80. It's gonna get all these smears on it. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break also. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey guys, really sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. So here is the ID80 Crystal. It already has Dark V2s that have been tuned. Hopefully, there won't be any issues when I do the type test and stuff. So let's put the switches in. These ones I'm gonna put up in the F row. Ooh, shiny. Yes, indeed. That's exactly why my girlfriend wanted this keyboard, for the aesthetic. What did I miss in chat? Broja Simpson, I currently have a mass drop alt I got off a buddy. Was considering getting some new switches. Just the stabilizers on the alt are doo-doo, and I feel like putting money in the board is a waste. I mean, the good thing about switches is you can always move it from one keyboard to another. That being said, the drop alt, I think the drop alt still has 3-pin PCB. So if you want like certain switches, you're gonna have to cut off these legs, which, you know, it's not ideal. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Maybe sell the alt as is to somebody else that may not know the difference or care as much. And then just put it here. Then spend that money on a higher quality board. If only the Vega was in stock. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the Vega would have been a nice option for sure. Yeah, that's what I was looking. That's why I was looking away for it, not wanting to cut the stems, the switches. The case is a little hollow. Looking for some thock in my board. Is it the alt high profile or is it the low profile? The low profile, I modded one for my friend. It is possible to remove the hollowness. It did take a lot of work and finessing for me, but I was able to achieve a pretty good result. What the hell? What's going on? Oh, I see. It's the low profile, but the first version, not the 2021 edition. Oh, I see. Hey, thanks for the follow, man, Bro J Simpson. I see. So the first edition, I think they had the issue, or maybe they still have the issue with the power draw. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty cool, I don't know if I would call it revolutionary, but the drop control is what got me into this keyboard, this hobby. So I'm always going to have a soft spot for like that kind of keyboard, you know. I'm going to have good memories, but they really need to innovate. I know they made the high profile versions, but they kept the 3-pin PCB. The stabilizers are really bad and I believe are not screw in. But I'm sure they'll come out with some higher quality stuff soon. Especially now that they dropped like a ton of different categories that they used to sell to focus on keyboards and audio stuff. So if that's what they're doing, they're going to be able to put in a lot more resources into developing better quality keyboard and audio stuff for the community. So we'll see. And I hope they do, and I hope they make it competitive, because the more competition, the better, right, for the community. But yeah, this is a really exciting time to be in this community. There's so much going on. There's a lot more option than there was even like 6 months or a year ago, especially when I joined. And it's continuing to grow. It's an awesome sight to see. And I'm just like grateful to be a part of this community, you know, to be like one of the brands in this community. Feels pretty good. So one thing with filming, sometimes the housing doesn't clip in perfectly because you have to squeeze it closed. And even if one of the legs on the outside pop out, you cannot push it into the PCB. I remember filming my holy pandas, and that was a mission. And then I tried putting it into like a keyboard. Damn, a 6-hour plus stream, yeah. I mean, anytime you lube switches, it's gonna take a while. And then, of course, with all the wonderful people that I have to talk to, that the wonderful people that I am talking to and interacting with, it just extends it a little bit, you know? But I knew it would be a long stream. That's sort of why I basically started as soon as I could after I ate. I had an early dinner, and I just started streaming. Oh, okay. All the switches are in. Now we just need to put on the keycap sets. Lysol, thank you so much for the follow. Feel pretty good. Okay, let's test out the PCB here. Guess I'll just use this one. Nice and bright. Let's open up VIA. Okay, key tester. Stupid Windows key. Space. Right alt, right control. Okay, I'm pretty sure this works. Yeah, it works. Okay, we're fine. We are good. Stretch, drink, quack. Thanks for the hydrate, Kokobai. Oh, that actually helped. All right. I'm just going to grab my other keyboard here. So here's my GMMK Pro with the DCP Pegaso keycap set that I got from Drop. I think it's just literally transferring it over. Right? These keys need to be accounted for. Hold on. I need to make sure that these keys are actually going to work. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it works, but I have encountered too many situations where I put on a bunch of keycaps and then realize one or two keys don't fit. Yeah, it's gotta be. You gotta have it, man. Okay, so these two are like an awkward, not awkward, but larger alt. Like this big? Seems a little. Hold on. Let's put on the space bar first. the right alt. This one's the right control, which is right here. Perfect. Okay, so we have that. I think these control system alt keys are also the same. Control system alt. Okay. Let's just move up from below. Oops. C X C Ugh. B. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, after a full day of working and then pretty much straight into streaming, my back is starting to hurt a little bit. If I didn't have this like decent office chair, I would have been screwed for sure. Perfect. Keys. Okay. Huh. Look. G. This keycap set actually looks pretty decent on this keyboard. Okay. L. Circle. J. Okay. Semicolon. Oh. Enter key. Not bad. Not bad at all. Tab. Gotta say, these Gazoo Boba E4Ts, I love them. Absolutely love them. However, the stem is so tight that it messes with some of my artisan keycaps. Like it expanded the the keycap, what do you even call it, the stem pillar, to the point that it like doesn't fit. Like some of the artisans don't really even fit properly anymore on other switches. That'd be like my only thing I'd say against these great switches. This is not it. I don't think this is assigned to anything yet, but I'll just put the print screen up there. Okay. And what are these two supposed to be? Insert, home, delete? No, delete needs to be up here, man. Come on, man. An insert? Who the hell wants insert? So this needs to be insert, home, and I think end. Where's home? There's end. There's home. Ooh, maybe I can use these. Home, end. And then the delete key can be this one. Actually, I think I need to take this off. It's not my keyboard, it's my girlfriend's, so sorry. Escape, I can just put, whoa. Put this escape key on there. Okay. Just got to remap a few things here. Configure. Oh, I see. That's a macro layer. I see. Okay, well that needs to be delete, right? And then this needs to be end. That one. I'm assuming that is to like change the lighting and stuff like that. But I don't think she'll change the lighting ever. Yeah, once we set up the lighting mode, I don't think we need that macro. So I'll just change that to print screen. There. Yeah. Save. ID80. Okay, so now when I key test, print screen, delete, home, end. Perfect. All right. I think we're ready for a type test, guys. I have to put these guys down. Okay. All right. Let's put these keys away. Oh man, what a long evening it's been. All right, GMK can go. Whew. Alright guys, well, here is the temporary keycap set on the ID80 Crystal. It's got a well, it's super bright. But it looks great. Here, let me bring it up closer to the camera. I think my girlfriend will enjoy using this for a few months until GMK Sloth comes in. Let's do a quick typing test here. Dun, dun, dun. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this fine? I think that's good. Awesome. Thanks for confirming. Let's turn up the gain just a little bit here. All right. Oh shit. I think I need a wrist rest. But Bro J, if you're still here, what do you think? What do you think? I'm slouching cuz the mic is like okay. Thanks for the posture check, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Let me do another type test and then I'll do the modifiers and spacebar and stuff like that. Hey! Rocklina, hello. Thank you for the 2 months. How's it going? I didn't expect you to drop by. I guess you're kind of like a night owl, so. Yes, Frank, thanks for shouting Rocklina out. Broj, these are Hyperglide MX Browns, lubed with Tribosys 3203, TX films. It's spring swapped with 60-gram slow SPRiT springs, and the springs are lubed with GPL 105 oil. I don't think I left anything out. I did lube the legs, so a bit of reduced tactility, but that's what my girlfriend wanted, so that's what we're doing here. Oh, you've been streaming for a while. Yeah, I just figured I needed to lube these switches and finish her keyboard. This isn't her final form because I'm waiting for GMK Sloth. That's ultimately going to land here. But I figured I can like tune the stabs, lube all the switches, do all that stuff. So then when the keycaps come in, it's just literally you put the GMK set on and we're good to go. So this is the DCP Pegaso Mitocorn keycap set that I got from Drop. It's a PBT keycap set. It actually is pretty nice. And it looks pretty decent on this keyboard. So for now, she'll just have to do with this keycap set. So yeah, I'll do second type test this time with the wrist rest. I think I definitely need a wrist rest for this. And then I'll do the space bar and all the other keys. Yes, this wrist rest from my friend, made by my friend Barrett Creative. with my logo on it. That's a custom one. I really like this one. I have a wooden wrist rest from Glorious, and I don't like it. I don't know what it is. The way that the wood is treated, my wrist like sticks to it. But this one, I don't have that issue at all. I really like this. Anyways. How do I reset again? Shit. Okay. Oh man. 100 is very difficult for me to do. And it's especially like, I don't know. These feel like, coming from Boba U4Ts, these feel like linears to me. I feel the tactility, but I don't know. I think I've reached over 100 once or twice. I don't know what it is. It's really hard for me to break that barrier. Thoughts? Comments? Concerns? Questions? Sounds pretty good, to be honest. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, man. There's a bit of hollowness to it for sure. That obviously could be solved using some foam, but we want that underglow. I guess silicone might be a good option, but it would obviously affect the lighting a bit. It would diffuse it maybe a little too much. Yeah, so I'm not sure. There is PCB foam installed, and honestly that's where all the sound reduction is going to happen in a board like this. Yeah, it's hard to say. Cut out the holes for RGB, that's what I would do. Yeah, you know what, that's not a bad idea. However, when you turn it upside down, you're just gonna have a shitload of tape or foam with holes in it. It definitely won't look very appealing. If you're gonna use foam, I'd rather tape. Yeah, I do have tape, but it's this like blue tape. You know, my girlfriend is not like a mega enthusiast or anything like that, so I'm sure she'd be more than happy with this compared to what she currently has. That being said, if there's any creative way to reduce some of the hollowness, yeah, I'd have to think about something. Think of a way. If they had clear painter's tape, maybe we could make it work. Obergeimen, perhaps Grundle Schwab's spacebar. It definitely would. The spacebar would definitely look better on this keyboard than on this keyboard, which we tested it out on. But I don't know if my girlfriend would like that spacebar because of the high profile that it is. And it is like a little high maintenance. If anything happens to it, she'll probably freak out and be like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, sorry, I need to put more plumbing tape underneath. You know, I just want something that works for her all the time, looks consistent. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It's like a nice weight. I just noticed this, guys. I don't know if you can see it. You see that? Looks like a bunch of like cracks or something in the, like from up here it looks fine, but if you look at it at a certain angle, you see that? Is that like a flaw in the acrylic? Is that why these were on sale? Is that why it was like 13% off? What is that? See that? Perfectly clear. If you look really close, I think you can sort of see some of the ripple or whatever, but it isn't really noticeable till you turn it at an angle. That's a crack stress mark. That's a really weird spot to get that. Well, fortunately, not a lot of people are going to be looking at it like this. And even if you flip it over, you can't really notice it. You notice a bit of it under the light for sure, though. Huh. Okay. I guess something to look out for next time. But yeah, as we all know, this isn't really a true gasket keyboard. It's still very, very stiff. If you see it sinking in, it's just sinking into my desk mat. So let's try. Let's see if there's any flex on this thing. Highly doubtful. Very, very, very tiny little bit. You can sort of see a little bit of movement, but the gasket strips are like way too thin. It's like one of those glass noodles. And they're very, very stiff. So, not really much of a gasket. The Voodoo Bear, what's up? How's it going? Oh, Voodoo Bear, I got my AutoWorks keycap. I got him. I finally got him. I got the trifecta like you. The Yoshimoto is on my tofu. So, yes. How are you doing, Voodoo Bear? Yeah, so I guess all I have is to give this to my girlfriend, see what she thinks. Hopefully she doesn't say, you know, oh, I don't like Cherry MX Browns anymore. Thanks, Voodoo Bear. Yeah, I've been building this for the last few weeks, sort of like stream by stream. It was on hold because I was preparing for the Matsuzuka Desmat fulfillment for my customers that bought from my store. I was the Canadian vendor, but no Desmat yet. I was expecting it last weekend, then this week, still haven't received it, so I think it's going to come next week. It's crazy. So, you know, rather than like mope about, I figured I'd just finish building this keyboard. Yeah, it's definitely the port congestion, for sure. Got a lot of fingerprints on it, but it still looks pretty. This really looks nice. Still excited for mine. Thank you so much for supporting. It means so much to me and Input Universe, who I think he was in chat recently. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, I like finished. I did literally everything I could. I wrote all my thank you cards, like hundreds of them. I packed. I opened up the boxes. I like taped the bottom. So all I need to do is put the stuff in and then tape the top. Like, and the boxes are just stacked like Jenga blocks. And then like I've done everything I could. All I need is for the desk mats to just get here, so I can start fulfilling orders. Yeah. You know what, Frank? You're gonna give me shit for not reaching 100. Let's try reaching 100 with my keyboard here. All right. That's loud enough. Damn it! I had a really shit start, man. Hold on, I need to try one more time. 7-hour stream, yeah. I'm wrapping up here. I'm just trying to get 100. But my lord, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna blame fatigue. You know what? I'm gonna allow myself to point the finger at something other than myself. I'm having a 7-hour stream on the tail end. I'm tired, but I will try one more time to get 100. I'm good. How do I say your name? Is it Ken's Keebs or is it K3 Ken? Okay. All right. I figured, but just in case. I'm good. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping by. All right. Let's try this one more time. Frank, you got me heated up, man. Just doing homework. Tribe? Sorry, I don't know what you're referring to. But then again, I'm freaking tired as hell, so I'm just like an airhead right now. Monkey type, but race it against viewers. Okay, I'd literally never heard of that before, so I don't feel so bad about it. Race against viewers? Well, most people can probably type super fast. But sure, why not? I'm willing to try out new stuff. How do I do this tribe thing? Can also make your own account. I have my own account. Do I have to make a new one? Doesn't connect. Okay. Okay, I'll do this off screen. Yes, we were looking at Mech Wild earlier. I gotta make it. Okay, I'm just gonna register quick. You just got the Alice from Mech Wild. Orange Boy Ergo. Yeah, somebody was telling me about it. Account is not verified. Name invalid? Excuse me? What do you mean my name's invalid? Click here the resend the verification email. Bro, if somebody took my name, I'm gonna be sad. I'm not even gonna be mad, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, I have an account, but it says I'm not verified. So I don't know. Let me just click back in on your link here. Do I show up? Okay, I show up, at least. Who took a big smack? I can start it, but you can also try to make your own room. No, it's okay. I don't know. Everybody poops on 30. So let's just do 60. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Sorry. I'll just wait. I see. It looks like there's a preset number of words and you just have to get to the finish line. That's kind of cool. There's 2 guests in here. I don't know who that is, but gotta press ready. Yes. Thank you. I won't forget that lesson. What a noob. Dude! That's not nice. I'm just kidding. It's fine. Yes, ready. I'm ready now. Ooh. Oh, this is bad. God damn it. 130? Jesus Christ, dude. That's insane. No wonder you're like, you gotta hit at least 100, because you can hit 130 easy. This is really cool. Trust me, 130 is not easy for me. Where's Vin? So he can do 230? Wait, what? Vincani can do 200 all the time? Jeez, that's amazing. Third thingy on the top. This one? This little satellite looking thing? Cool. Right next to the crown. Okay. That's kind of fun. Let's do one more, and then I'll probably head off for the night. But it has to be on the dev site. Okay, I'll bookmark this. Hides under the blanket. Yo, heading tonight, night man. Bro J Simpson, thanks so much. Have a good night. Man, what is going on? I don't know what's going on. Man. Having a rough day. I usually hit at least 90. This is brutal. Yeah, I think I need to rest. Back to homework for me. Hey, thanks for showing me this. Really appreciate it. Get some rest, bro. You deserve it. Thanks. All right. Let's see who we can raid. Let me just turn the music back on quickly. All right, who can we raid? I'm just gonna raid somebody quick and then bugger off to bed. Thick Thack Thok is doing a subathon. Switch Doctor's on too. Oh man. Those both sound like great options. I actually don't follow either of them. Switch Doctor. Switch Doctor AU? Okay. So Switch Doctor AU or Thick Thack. Was it Thick Thack Thok? I guess a subathon is would help a lot, right? Should go to, yeah, I think we should support the subathon too. And I'll drop a sub too, just to support. All right. We are raiding, boys. Thank you for the stream. Taco, have a good night. Thanks, Sober Guy, man. Appreciate it, as always. Was it /raid at Thick Thack Thok? Right? Yes. Awesome. Thanks for joining the stream, guys. Have a good night. I guess. Just end it quick.